trees sway. First class sunsets and the heavies every day. Champagne terminals, influencers in line. Everybody chasing that perfect golden sign. Back home, the ramp lights flicker in the rain. Single engine heartbeat on a cracked out lane. Old man Carter fueling up a King Air slow. But nobody streams the places nobody knows. Yeah, the flyover towns keep fading from the screen while the same 5 airports steal the dream. Your cherry pickup running to the glitter, skipping every little town beneath the wing. Jet bridges and spotlights, big city Friday nights, like that's the only thing that aviation means. But there's life out on the back roads, dusty strips and cargo pilots keeping small town America alive. You can chase the polished picture, but don't forget who built her. Every runway tells a story if you listen close enough. Hey, cherry picker, there's more.
One more time. What's up, everybody? Welcome to episode 534 here of Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Thank you for joining us this evening from Founders Plaza. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I am Pip Hastings, and welcome in everybody to the last edition of Pip's Plane Spotting Live from DFW for a while. Tim Arnold tells us that we got a diversion, probably maintenance related. American 1456. Remember, Tim, most of the arrivals land on the east side. But we are glad to have you with. Grumpy saying hello. Memorial Woody. J. Rao Corta. Christian Perry. Oh, Christian Perry, are you on the road, my friend? It is Saturday. So what's up? This UPS is coming in to Miniport, UPS Miniport. So welcome in. Episode 534 underway. Christian Perry. Okay, staying in I-70 along Green River, Utah. All right, right along I-15 and I-70 interchange. I know exactly where you're at. Just got here, 700 miles in. Yeah, I don't know who's going to be driving further, you or me. I would probably put my money on you, Christian Perry. So safe travels, Kevin. What's up, buddy? How are you? And pleasant evening to you.
This bud's for you. How's your mother, by the way?
Harry Carey checking in. Harry Carey. So we'll be getting on the road, Christian Perry. We'll be getting on the road probably Monday. Don't know where I'm going to end up staying. We'll see how far I get. That's part of it. How far I get. So Grumpy, the last stream for a while at DFW is because we're going to go on the road and see if we can do this full time and see if we can make some action happen. This is our last stream, yeah, probably, unless something crazy happens. So I've got everything ready to roll. I should be on the road either Monday or Tuesday, most likely Monday at some point. It just depends how far we're going to drive. But we are going to head to the East Coast because we've never been there. I know it's Ritzy Memorial, Woody. You changed your name. You did change your name. So thank you, Tim Arnold, for that $2 super chat, by the way.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Great to see everybody. Make sure you let others feel welcome. I know we're on a little bit early, but I always like getting on early. Oh yeah, is that true, Tim? We'll keep an eye out for it. I don't see it just yet. Remember, we're on the north end, Tim. So I don't see it just yet. It may have already crossed. But we are indeed here. Another hot one in DFW today. It was 104. But what's a few degrees among friends? What is a few degrees among friends, you know? Thank you, Tim. Appreciate your generosity.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Still 100 degrees right now. Colby Kemper says, I went and drove over to Founders Plaza earlier and saw the British A380 land. Very nice, Colby, and I saw your message. We're not going away from DFW permanently. We're just going away for a while to try and escape the cooler weather and see if we can broadcast more often. Thank you, Tim Arnold, joining First Class Premiere.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Chicago Bears are winning against Tennessee, Kevin says. 14-9. 14-9. Okay. Naku. Let me read that. My vision isn't as good as it once was. Let me see this. Nakluti. Nakluti. Hey, Dreamweaver checking in. What's up? Kobe's Hey, there's Matt Mann, Dreamweaver checking in as well. Colby Kemper watching the game. Welcome in, everybody. So yeah, this will be most likely our last stream from DFW for probably, unless something changes, the next 30 days and potentially the next 60 days. So let's make it a good one. We appreciate everybody tuning in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit that thumbs up as it's free. Hi, Robbie. So we started early, as we always try and do whenever possible. I don't know why, I just have this, maybe I need to start closer. I just get antsy and want to start. So I get antsy. Maybe that hurts me, I start too early. But, c'est la vie. Nope, Tim, have not heard a single word except 3 rejection letters this week. So, 3 rejection letters, so that's I guess, something. That's something. So, and still applying, but we're going on the road, so it may not be the best time to apply for jobs when I'm on the road. Kevin, not this trip probably. Probably not New Orleans until the winter time, when the bugs are dead. Whoops. Wind blew my camera. That's kind of rude. That's kind of rude. But a pleasant good evening to you for episode 534. This 737-800 is going to Santa Ana. Excuse me, 737 MAX 8 is going to Santa Ana. Tim, no. Not in the immediate 30 days. A lot more Maxes, man. I think they fly the, obviously the Max to John Wayne, Orange County, just because of how short the runway is and better performance. Andrew Tubiolo. I got turned down by 3 women in one day back in my college days. Does that count? Yes, because I got turned down by 4 women back in my college days. Robbie, yeah, you got home from Cabo. That's awesome. Your parents are rich. That's great. Biolo. We'll see, Kevin, no promises. But to be fair, Kevin, I'm not telling anybody where we're headed. It's all going to be surprise. Lots of surprises, lots of enjoyment, and hopefully lots of new viewers and subscribers. This A321 is headed to San Francisco on flight 2333. Jacob the guy. Yes, Jacob, most likely it is, as we are going to be heading on the road soon. Aubrey 2016, I'm watching from Founders Plaza right now. I saw your setup, found you on YouTube, and now I'm subscribed. Well, thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you. Jim Rockford, happy Saturday to you. Jacob the guy, yes. So, most likely we will be headed on the road for fame and fortune full time. And we're hoping that we can sustain ourselves for 60 days, but hopefully at least 30 days. So I'll make sure to keep you all updated. We're going to be escaping the heat for a while because it just is a lot of heat. Hey, thanks so much for the ATIS, Memorial Woody. Appreciate it. Jacob the guy, MCI. I won't say no right off the bat to Kansas City, but we're headed east more than north, Jacob. So we'll have to see. Remember, going on full time this is a business. So whether you're, we appreciate all your viewership, everybody who joins the membership, and those who contribute to the channel. Those all help sustaining the channel. And we're going to have fun. And hopefully we'll educate and entertain as well. So we'll see about Kansas City, Jacob. I know what I have in mind, but everything is top secret. I haven't even told my moderators at all. I don't think my parents even know. Hey, look who it is. Key Lime Pie, Dreamweaver, or Denver Air Connections. Memorial Woody, I know you told me you changed your name. You sure did. Eric Thompson saying hello. What is up, Eric Thompson? It is going fantastic. I'm very excited because this will be the last time I have to hopefully deal with heat for or at least Texas heat for the next 30 to 60 days. So I'm very excited. This is the equivalent of being done with a colonoscopy and knowing you don't have to deal with it again for a few years. Nick says hello, and I say hi back. Hi, Nick. So little Embraer, I think 135 here from Denver Air Connection, I believe. This is going to Clovis, New Mexico. Clovis, New Mexico. TK checking in from the West Coast, going on long work program now. See you soon. Thanks for checking in, TK. Good to see you. Eric Thompson says we had storms around here in Brandon, Florida. Everything went around us. Tampa had a ground stoppage due to the storms. It is that time of year, Eric Thompson, as you well know. Late summer, pop-up thunderstorms in Florida. I remember when I was flight dispatching for Envoy, there was I had a flight, and this flight 3 days in a row diverted 3 days in a row. Rohit, what's up? Kevin, I did see that Air New Zealand diverted to DFW along with Emirates from Houston due to some thunderstorms. Hey Andrew, by the way, did you get your t-shirt? Are you back home in Tucson? Hot Tucson? Hot Tucson. Yeah, for sure.
You want this 411 contact park too? Contact park, yeah.
Welcome in, everybody. Nice little breeze. Wind's not too bad today, at least not so far. I've got a 747 on radar. I wonder if it's going to cross over to the east side, though, because it's going to Brussels, Belgium. We've got 8 planes here at UPS Miniport. Ah, good to hear, Andrew, getting your t-shirt. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Oh, very good, Eric Thompson. Eric Thompson says, speaking of breeze, I'll be flying to them in December on my yearly Christmas trip to Syracuse. Tyrannosaurus Rex checking in. What's happening? Welcome in, everybody. Tyrannosaurus Rex, nice to see you. Current temperature is 100 degrees. We're barely in triple digits as the sun get about an hour left of sunlight. lot of delayed flights today. Cathay Pacific isn't scheduled to arrive until after 8 o'clock, so they're about 3 hours delayed. Qantas from Melbourne was, I think, 4 hours, almost 4 hours delayed. And Peaches, hello. Missed you out there last night. Hopefully the sunset and the moon will be as spectacular for you as tonight as it was for me. Yeah, Peaches, great to see you, by the way. Great video, thorough video about Founders Plaza. Really enjoyed that. Dreamweaver, I actually already had dinner tonight. I had Portillo's, just a hot dog, to hold me over. I had a late lunch, so hopefully that will hold me over. Knock on wood, Dreamweaver. So this departure, we got 2 Envoy 3508 going to Amarillo, and then American 1207 going to Tucson, my old home. What's that? Hey, thank you so much, Tyrannosaurus Rex. Thank you for your contribution.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
So Amarillo, taking off right here. Well, I just had a hot dog from Portillo's. That was my dinner. What's that? No, it's on YouTube right now. Yeah. What's that? It's called, there's Pip Hastings Aviation. There's actually, there's a sign, so, yeah. What's that? A couple days a week. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a lot of momentum to change Nashville International Airport to Dolly Parton International Airport. Andrew says the flight to Tucson is going to fly into some major monsoon action going on right now. Yeah, Tucson's getting some good monsoon action for sure. But they're due it. They are due some good monsoon action for sure. Andrew.
American 1207, contact port. Order port to the American 1207.
You're just joining us. Welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Don't forget to like and subscribe. This is, most likely our last show until, ideally, we're going to go on the road for 30 days and see how it goes. And if we get a lot of subscriber support and such, we'll extend that to 60 days. So, but I've got enough planned for at least 30 days right now. So ideally the plan is to start broadcasting, on the road by Monday. Absolutely, Andrew. All the rain you can get. So this 737 is going to Austin. I will do my best, Kevin, to bring some cool temperatures to Texas. Thanks for your support, Peaches. Appreciate that. I did get my passport. I have my passport, Dreamweaver. Thank you for reminding me. You'll probably need to send me a message tomorrow so I don't forget. Because tomorrow I'll just be packing everything up. Nice. So Tucson might have some monsoon weather. Marco's birthday tomorrow. Well, happy birthday to you, Marco, tomorrow. Happy birthday. Okay, our next departure was a CRJ, but this 737 is going to Oklahoma City. Daniel says hello. Hello. Happy early birthday to Marco. Daniel will be heading on the road to the East Coast. I have not revealed where we're going, but we do have a poll question right now with 60% thinking our first broadcast is going to be in Nashville. The options are Nashville, Detroit, I think John Wayne, Columbus, and then also none of the above. So this one's going to Oklahoma City. If nothing else, this will be a good mental escape from the heat. I'll be going to see my brother up there in Portland, Maine. That's right, to Josh Aldridge Town, Matthew Breckshot. So it should be a relatively short flight. Okay, our next departure is American 1243, and then American 2098 to Querétaro. If you're just joining us, don't forget to say hello. Let us know where you're watching from, but oh, how I wish I was in San Diego. Kind of. I hear it's still pretty warm in San Diego. In fact, Nashville's supposed to be close to 100 when I'm there, and I think... So, we will see what happens. Devious Fink says it's miserable here. Hey. Yeah, that's it's like DFW. So this is what it feels like. So that's what it feels like in DFW, but like 10 degrees warmer. So it is pretty miserable. Mehmet says John Glenn International Airport in the middle of a $2 billion renovation. Graham's mom saying hello from Kinston, North Carolina. What's up? John F. Snyder says, it appears Cargolux is coming on 1-8 right. Thank you very much, John Snyder. I was wondering what we would get out of that. A few arrivals maybe of the 747. So thank you, John. Yeah, it sure looks like that. Okay, and then we also have an arrival from Punta Cana on a MAX 8. Arriving on 1-8 right. So this guy's going to hang out for a few minutes. And so we've got that 737-800 arriving, and then 747-8 from Chicago O'Hare. So that's fun. Got a couple of arrivals. I wonder if they'll send Cathay Pacific on 18 right and Eva Air, since it's a little bit lighter volume tonight as it's a Saturday. Legitimate, what's up? Legitimate Aviation, how's it going? Devious Sphinx says San Diego isn't built for this. Houses aren't insulated. I was shooting for an afternoon nap, but my bed feels like a loaf fresh out of the... Nice. Oh, the little green plane, Peaches asks. The little green plane right there. I bet that's headed to like Mississippi perhaps. And yes, Kevin reminds us it is time for a heavy alert number 2. Behind Punta Cana. So that tiny little plane is going to Denver. It's a Swearingen Metroliner. There it is. Oh, look, it's our swear plane. Time to get out the swear plane. And there's Punta Cana arriving. Don Rumsey checking in from the Tri-Cities. The professor, the doctor, is in. So DFW to Denver on Key Lime Air. I wonder if that's a charter. Okay, we've got just enough time to get the 737-800 departing to Austin. You know, I wonder, Andrew, what it is. Yeah, I don't think it's an EAS, an Essential Air Service flight going DFW to Denver. It might be a charter or repositioning. Before I forget, there is Singapore Airlines right there, down there. Flight Nurse 280 says, hey, Pip, G280 pilot is working, so maybe he won't jinx Qantas in his favor tonight. Oh, nice. Perfect. Flight Nurse 280. What's up, Carter? How's it going? And Milsey, the pilot, thanks for checking in. We've got a UPS 767 departing out of UPS Miniport. But I'm going to turn our attention backwards so we don't miss the 747 here. And while I do, remind you to tune in. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Austin, how are you today? Eminem? Graham's mom, can we call you Eminem?
Contact departure today.
I like it, Eminem. All right, 30 seconds. Lindsay Bell 5 says hello. What's up, Lindsay? Welcome in. Thank you for tuning in. So the 767 is waiting to cross 18 right. The 747 Singapore cargo is waiting to cross 18 right. And there is our 747-8 from Chicago O'Hare. Wham! Right on the runway. Don Rumsey, we are at 100 degrees even. We'll call it 100 degrees even. And this is a Frontier. This sounds like an old Frontier too. Let's see. Yes, indeed, an A320 old school DFW to Denver. 2 DFW to Denvers in the same picture there with that key lime air. Guess it's waiting for the 747 down there to cross. This is going to Brussels. It's a 747-400. And if you look in the distance, I think Turkish has just arrived. Don, that would be Keyline Flight 404 going to Denver. I wonder if it's a charter. Because usually Keyline goes to EAS city or Essential Air Service cities. All right, off to Denver. The Metroliner is off to Denver. I almost couldn't find it. It was so small I couldn't find it. So let's see how much runway it takes up. Yeah, Andrew, it must be Constantinople. It's probably got to wait for a bit for the wake turbulence to dissipate from the A320. So that's why it's probably taking a bit. I would suspect. for takeoff. See how much runway it takes up. Oh, it's pretty heavy. Look at that. $75 likes. Thank you so much, Matt Man. Thanks everybody for hitting that thumbs up button. Okay, now that that guy's away, we have American Airlines A321 going to Albuquerque. Southpaw checking in. What's up, Southpaw? Our friend from Milwaukee. So yeah, in Singapore, headed to the east side to depart to Brussels. And I believe this UPS 767 is headed to Louisville when it gets a chance. Jim Rockford says, I tried the new Dirty Mountain Dew. Tastes just like key lime pie. I've expanded my flavor palette a little bit, Jim, but I tend to be a little bit slower on trying things. Oh, the 767, Tim says, really? Going to San Antonio? All right. San Antonio, I wonder if they're going in for some, if this is going in for some engine work. $5 for a 12-pack. That's pretty good, Jim Rockford. I'll have to probably get some for my road trip to keep me awake on the roads. Oh, I know. I'm gonna have a whole bunch of new stuff to taste, Peaches. So if this is headed to San Antonio, I wonder if it is, like I said, headed down to San Antonio for some engine work or some refurbishments at ST Engineering. We have another 747 making its way out of the cargo bin, and I think there's a good shot this one will take off on our side. If you're just joining us, welcome into Pips Planespotting Live. Don't forget to like and subscribe. This is most likely our last show at DFW for the next 30 days as we begin the Pip-palooza, if you will, across America, mostly the East Coast. This American 25-97 MAX 8 headed to the West Coast. I can't remember. West Coast. Why did I forget? Ah, Burbank. Burbank. There you go, Matt Man. There's another short runway airport that the MAX flies to. Burbank. Southpaw letting us know that the Brewers Cubs national TV on Thursday at Fox. 6:15 Central Time. That should be a good matchup. Pete Crow Armstrong, I believe, hit 3 home runs today, Southpaw. J-Dub, good stuff. What's up, J-Dub? Cool beans.
American 2597, contact departure today. Good day, American 2597.
Yeah, Southpaw, definitely a home run tear. The problem is we need to learn how to pitch. We can't pitch Southpaw, and that's a problem. Keep those departures coming. Remember, 18 left, 36 right is closed for the next 8 months for runway resurfacing and reconstruction. So this is our working runway by Founders Plaza for right now. Now we get another San Diego departure. They're racing San Diego and Vancouver. So Vancouver and San Diego, we're just gonna group them together and enjoy it. Vancouver and San Diego. Yes, Kevin, I've watched many Cubs games. Even Matt, man, who's a Sox fan, watched many Cubs game. For sure. So if they land from the south, you like Jim Rockford, you like North Flow? They fly right over your house. That's south by your eyes burn? Yes. So I'm guessing San Diego, Vancouver. This one is Vancouver. Your friend lives in the Center Point area. Nice, Jim. We should start a wagering site to see if British Airways will actually ever take off from the west side. Almost the bottom of the hour. Thank you, everybody, liking and subscribing. The best airplane meal, Jim Rockford asked the best airplane meal I've ever had. That was when I was sitting first class in 2000, I think, and 2006 from Chicago to Salt Lake City. The pot roast was amazing. I still remember that, and that was 20 years ago. It was that good. Jim Rockford asked, what was your favorite airplane meal, to everybody? This is going to Phoenix. I wonder if Phoenix has weather as well. It is monsoon season in Arizona. Yeah, man, I haven't seen NY Cat for a while. Hope she's doing well. Oh, there's our Tokyo 747. Jay Bryce saying good morning. What's up, Jay Bryce? How are you? Greetings, greetings. Actually, this is a nice little 1, 2, 3 lineup. You got a small, big, bigger. We need like an E175 and then a 777 in the lineup. All right, Peaches, we'll see you in a bit. Oh, 747 cutting ahead, going to Palm Springs, 2703. Dreamweaver says best airplane meal was definitely Lufthansa A380 and British Airways 787 trips. That 74.7 is a nice little photo bomb. Mattman says United coach Chicago to Honolulu in a DC-10 ham with a pineapple sauce. Wow. Classic stuff, Mattman. Classic stuff. Scott Leonard checking in. What's up, Scott? How art thou, sir? Thank you for tuning in, Scott. Welcome to the 4th busiest airport in the world. And our last DFW show for a while, because we'll be on the road here soon. I think I'll get on the road on Monday. Question is, what time? I haven't been sleeping well, so I'm going to see if somebody can give me an Ambien or something, knock me out. Give me an Ambien and knock me out Sunday night. This A321 is going to Calgary. Andy Lang saying hello. What's up, Andy? Flight 511 on an A321 going to Calgary. Oh, is this 747 going to take off on the On the east side? Oh man. I thought for sure going to the west. We'll see. Maybe it'll make a left turn here. There we go. It's making a left turn. Calgary, another one of those Canadian airports I'd love to visit.
American 511, turn right heading 190, find the median 10,000.
That's right. I definitely need some. I need a wake up call. That's a big one. To Canada. Oh, you know what? Canada. Gotta shout out, oh Canada. Hello, John Southwell. Welcome in. So I have to be in Portland, Maine by next Sunday. All right, so A321, then 747. So I'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert now. Yeah, go ahead, please. We will see, man. Ideally, that's what I'd like to do is Portland, Maine. Hopefully there'll still be a lot of traffic for one more month. Because Labor Day's not this weekend, it's next weekend. I'm gonna sneak over here and catch our 747 going into, taxiing into place, going to Tokyo. I think it's going Tokyo Narita. Yes, it is. Tokyo Narita. I never said Boston, I said Portland. The ghost plane. Scott Leonard asked, how long am I planning to be away? Well, hopefully, Scott, for at least 30 days, but ideally 60 days. 100 likes. Thank you, Matt Man, for that report. Thanks everybody for hitting that thumbs up button. T-G, what's going on? Well, thank you, Scott. Hopefully you'll enjoy the journeys too. We got a lot of fun. We got a lot of fun in store, Scott. It's super top secret.
Giant 7171 heavy contact departure today.
So that was an Atlas Air 747, a giant call sign. True checking in. What's up, Drew? How are the travels, sir? Great to see you. Welcome in. Glad you're joining us. This will be our last show, most likely at DFW for a while, so glad you could tune in for it. We're hopefully hitting the road on Monday, and where we end up, it will be a surprise. Oh my gosh, Drew, thank you so much for that $20 super chat. You're incredibly generous, and that will help greatly on the travels. Thank you, sir.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you to you, Drew, and Tim Arnold for your contributions to start off the show. So we just saw that 747-400 take off from Tokyo. We should see British Airways blocking out here shortly. And look at that. Jimmy Thomas joining Premium Economy for just 99 cents. Thank you for the support. And sitting right next to me. Thank you. Every little bit helps. Thank you.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
JMC says, good evening. Timothy Wayne Thomas, happy birthday to you, sir. Still no rain. Remember, we had that microburst on Wednesday, but other than that, it's been no additional rain in the DFW area. And the forecast looks very iffy when it comes to rain. So we definitely need some rain for sure. Yeah, that microburst was interesting for that. That's some textbook video right there. Just rain coming down and then just hitting the ground and outflow. That's classic stuff. TK says, best flight I was on was New Jersey on British Airways to London, and first class food was awesome. Service also awesome. That does sound amazing. Yeah. The pot roast in first class on American Airlines 2006. I still remember. It was that good. I still remember it. My birthday is also the Terminator's birthday, the movie series. There's our friends, the Grackles. That's the chirping you hear in the background.
Envoy 3691, DFW Tower, runway 13 right, clear to land.
Grackle is telling me right now that that's American 2757 with Iberia in the background there from Madrid landing on the east side. Remember, with the runway closure and only having runway 18 right open on this side, the majority of arrivals are going to land on the east side, while some of the departures are going to depart 18 right. Although we did have a 737 MAX and a 747 cargo land on 18 right. predominantly during the construction, we're going to see this will be a main departure runway. Hey, Brent Mazer, I was just thinking about driving up to Winnipeg. Matt Man says the heat in Austin was brutal. I owe you an apology, respect. That's right, you do, sir. How dare you mock us? And you're up there in Chicago, living it up in the 70s and 80s. Yeah, Brent Mazer, I'm very tempted to just drive straight north through Winnipeg, through Canada, and then down to Portland, Maine. Let's go to Spokane. Golf Echo Golf's the airport code. Not the usual airport code. Well, Brent, I think I just want to go to Winnipeg for the weather. Well, plus I think it's only like 60, 70 miles across the U.S. border, so not too far. Hey, Aircraft Expeditions, thanks for tuning in. I know there is like a heat wave or Detroit, let's see, every city I looked at, Cleveland, Detroit, Pittsburgh, they were all like gonna be in the low 90s this week. Oh, nice, Brent, you met a dog named Pip today, very cool. That's funny. Was it a smart dog? Was it a cool dog? This is Envoy 4062 going to Wichita Falls, home of the Shepherd Air Base. Tyson Price checking in. What's up from Sandy, Utah, Tyson? Tyson says the first airport will be Salt Lake City International Airport, and the second will be Boise. I would be okay with that. I would be okay with that, but I've never been to broadcast from the East Coast, really, Tyson, so we got to get some East Coast action in if we can. So Shepherd Air Force Base. The Air Force Base in Wichita Falls does share the airport runway. Oh, nice, Brent. Very cool. Little pipsqueak dog. So British Airways 747, I do not see the transponder on. It was one of the international arrivals that actually arrived on time. Cathay Pacific still hasn't arrived from Hong Kong, and Qantas from Melbourne was 4 hours late today. So very interesting. Okay, what do we got going on? All right, 7:48 here on Pips Planespotting Live, episode 534. Arrivals back normal to the East Coast. Brent says it was 82 degrees with high humidity in Winnipeg. Oh, man. All right, Aircraft Expeditions, we'll see you on the next one. Have a great time at church. Appreciate you. They are sending some of the arrivals on runway 13 right currently. Brian Henry checking in. Hey Pip, I'm late, but I'm here. When do you hit the road? Brian, we're thinking Monday. I started folding clothes, and I've got everything done. Picked up my glasses. I haven't gotten my toll tag yet for Illinois, so be it. I guess I'll have to pick one up at Jewel Osco. But yeah, I'm thinking Monday sometime if everything works out, Brian. And then where I end up, it'll just kind of depend how I feel. I mean, Nashville, Birmingham, St. Louis, I think are all about the same distance. So it's just kind of dependent on which route I want to go and where I want to be my first night. Devious Fink says, aha, I figured out what the bird squeaks remind me of on that one Pixar short with the little round back blackbirds are sitting on the power lines and the big dopey bird shows up. Christopher Brown says, what's up, you handsome devil? What up, Christopher Brown? And shout out to your daughters, Penelope and Violet. Miku, yo, Pip, what's up? Very little. Thankfully, the sun is not up, and it's setting right now as we speak. So it's, I don't know, almost twilight, 7:50 here. And, what was I going to say? Now, yeah, so the one requirement we have is we have to be on the East Coast by the 7th. So that's the one requirement over in Maine. Other than that, I can take kind of whichever route we want to go on the East Coast, towards the East Coast. It's going to be anywhere from like 1,800 to 2,000 miles, so it could be 3 or 4 days of driving. And you're like, why aren't you flying? Well, I would love to fly, but since this is for business purposes, I figured I'd use my own vehicle and take the tax deduction for mileage. Knoxville? It is pronounced Don Knoxville. Knoxville. What is headed our way next? I think, nope, not that guy. By the way, Flagship is back to DFW tonight, so it'll arrive around 8:30 and then take off around 11:15 to London tonight. Flagship will be back. Oh, Noble Fritz is no more. Right on. Miku, very good. Very cool. Noble Fritz, yeah, it has been a long time no see. I even got a flu shot yesterday. Got my hair cut, but also got a flu shot, so hopefully I can be healthy for the next 30 days. Got my flu shot. Where are we headed with this Airbus aircraft? this is American 1430 going to San Francisco. San Francisco, where I left my heart. I think I counted something like 6 or 7 747s arriving today at DFW, and that was between the hours of 8 and 8. Christopher Brown, thank you for that $5 super chat, Christopher Brown.
Thank you for this. This all good. There it is.
Christopher Brown says, thanks for shouting out to my kids. They love it. They think they're famous and popular on YouTube now, Pip. Changing one kid's life at a time. Yes. Yes, we are, Christopher Brown. Well, I think they're cool names, Penelope and Violet. San Francisco is where we're headed. Hey Roblox, how are you doing? Hello to Fargo.
1430, RNAV 2B Park 181A, right, clear for takeoff. Wait, right, clear for takeoff, B Park, American 1430.
To connect a battery here.
American 717 east or west tonight. American 717, taxi Bravo, hold short and 1 right. American 1663, crossing 1 right, crossing 1 left, Fox Alpha 0.65 on top of the bridge.
Still no British Airways. So they are, I don't know, 10 minutes out, 10 minutes delayed.
No, it's not Big Jet TV. No, it's Hastings Aviation.
Convoy 3457, you can turn 13 right, clear to land 15012.
Next departure, American 546 San Antonio, an A320. So if you're just joining us, it's almost 8 o'clock. Pip Hastings Aviation, not Big Jet Jerry. Episode 534. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Thanks for everybody's support. The first, I don't know, hour and 20 minutes. Our goal is obviously to be here till Qantas takes off tonight. And hopefully flight, since our friend G280 pilot is not here, he won't jinx it and it'll depart on time. But I see Fiji probably being moved away, moved out of the gate for Cathay Pacific, since it's so late in arriving. American 576 ready to roll to San Antonio. If you're just joining us, don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you for all the love, as this will most likely be our last show before we get on the road for Pipapalooza, Pip Across America, whatever you want to call it. Flagship's going east. That would make sense, Christopher Brown. Most of the, with the runway closure, most of the arrivals, even if they're from the west, most of them will land on the east side. It is true. Things a little shaken up here with the runway closure. Shaza says hello, 1031. Greetings, welcome in. Thanks for saying hello. Right back at you. Pip says hello. Hello. Pipapalooza is fantastic, Devious Finks says. Well, we'll make shirts. It'll be like Lollapalooza in Chicago. Hopefully I won't get sued over name, likeness, and image. Next departure here on 18 right is going to Monterrey, Mexico. You can, there's a Monterrey, Mexico, and there's a Monterrey, California. Monterrey, Mexico is airport code is Mike Tango Yankee, and Monterey, California is Mike Romeo Yankee. So be very careful if you're ever booking a trip to Monterey, you pick the right one. So Monterey, Mexico, Mike Tango Yankee. Monterey, California, Mike Romeo Yankee. Christopher Brown, I don't know. I don't know if I have that much hair left. I guess I. I guess I'll tell. Well, Christopher Brown, now you've challenged me, and I never turned down a challenge. So let me think about that. To look like Mark Davis, Jonathan Bilbao checking in from Chile. What's up? Timson, Bitson, and Plain, what's up? I haven't seen you in a while. I am doing good. We're down here in Dallas, and way to catch us, because this will be most likely our last stream for at least at DFW for at least 30 days as we head on the road to the East Coast to dig for gold and find fame and fortune. So great to have you aboard. I haven't told anybody where I'm headed. I only know where I'm headed. So I've kept it top secret. That is true, Christopher Brown. RDU is on the East Coast. I have actually made contingency plans if something doesn't work out with my other airports to be at RDU. So it is a backup. So we will see. Buenas noches, Jonathan. That's right. That's why I had to spend over $1,000 on the truck, Matt Manis, because the truck doesn't even know where it's headed, so it's got to be prepared. All right. This 175 now headed to Lubbock, Texas. So first, Amarillo, now Lubbock. I absolutely do, Christopher Brown, but now you've given me a challenge to look like Mark Davis, so I'm gonna have to grow my hair out now. God, I gotta think how I could do that. Might have to make a stop at the hair club for men first. Grow some hair. Still do not have a beacon light on British Airways. That's right, man. It was definitely not. It definitely was wise not to purchase the T-shirt cannon. That would have definitely put me in the hole. So yes, you are correct, 100%. Hey, there's Drew H. What up, Drew? Welcome in. It's interesting to see so many UPS planes here on a Saturday night. We've got like 7 here. Here we go. We're headed now to Lubbock, Preston Smith International Airport. SkySide Aviation here. There, I just took off from LAX for DFW, American 2024. Will you still be broadcasting when we arrive? Ooh, I think so. I think we will be, American 2024. So you're probably about 2 hours and 30 minutes. So that'll put us about 10:30. We should still be SkySide. Hopefully. I just plugged in my battery for my laptop, so I sure hope so. The beauty of technology, people watching the live stream while landing, it's a cool thing. Or flying. Okay, we got more E-175s taking off, and then another flight to San Diego. It's Alaska 780 though, this time. So that is the 737-800 going to San Diego. This E-175 is going to Bismarck. Trucker Norm saying hello. Mike 134. Penn saying hello from Taipei. Well, thank you for saying hello, Penn, and hitting that thumbs up button. So Bismarck, the capital of North Dakota. Christopher Brown says, I was in Atlanta the last couple of days and I was shocked to see so many 757-300s. It was worth it. Delta's gonna fly those as long as they can. Especially with the delays on the 737 MAX 10s, Christopher Brown. They will fly them as long as they can. Well, awesome, SkySight. We look forward to hopefully catching you. The only thing I would say is, SkySight, you might be landing on the east side of the airport due to the fact that one of our runways on the west side here is closed. Runway 18 left, 36 right is closed. So we only have one open runway, and it's this one, runway 18 right, 36 left, and ATC mostly is using this for departures. But we'll cross our fingers that you use runway 18 right. George says, long live the Delta 757. Probably my favorite plane. It's definitely up there. I would give Drew, my two favorites are the A220 and the A220 and the 787, followed by the 757 number 2. Yeah, SkySide, that's what I'm hoping, 18 right, but the way ATC has it, they send most of the arrivals with that runway closure, so we will definitely cross our fingers and toes for you. So we're going to San Diego on this 737-800 for Alaska Airlines. I would say it's a nice breeze, not a hard breeze. We definitely have some wind here, about 10 knots, 10, 15 knots. Bradfield checking in. What's up, Bradfield? Welcome aboard, sir. Shaza says, asks, is there any Qantas flights today in or out of DFW? Yes, there are. There are two. Qantas Flight 7, the A380, landed about 1 o'clock today and is supposedly on time to depart around 11 o'clock tonight. And then Qantas Flight, the Melbourne flight, was about 4 hours delayed. So it might be delayed departing tonight. Its departure time is 8:20, but it got in around 6:20, so I don't know if they will have cleaned it up by then. But yes. HD says, hello, how's your weekend going? Hopefully everyone here is having a fantastic weekend. HD doing great. I'm packing up, but I wanted to get one more show here in DFW before we head on the road. Dreamweaver says, it's time for me to head to bed. Hope everyone has a lovely night. Great seeing you all. Until next time, thanks for being awesome, Pip and pals. Good night, Dreamweaver. Thank you for tuning in and moderating. Our friendly Canadian moderator, Dreamweaver. So Envoy 3349 going to Waco, and I believe this is the shortest flight from DFW to Waco. If the winds are from the south in Waco, I'm gonna take a guess and say there's probably 14 minutes of flight time. Maybe 17 minutes. I'll go, you know what? I'll go 17. Valaris, hey, a southern border taking off. Thank you. Guys, have a good night. Appreciate it. Okay, next up is Envoy 3957 And Christopher Brown brings our attention to China Airlines cargo 747-400 that has appeared on radar. And Jesus Ramirez saying, good evening, Sir Pip. My daughter is working there now at the terminal as a gate agent. Good evening, Jesus. Christopher Brown, looks like Dynasty should be taking off in the next little bit, I think. Probably, let's go next 30 minutes. Meanwhile, we're still waiting for British Airways to block out. And here's our Colleen. Peaches, yes, there is. There is a way that when the live does a replay, it's in the settings. And if you want to send me an email, I can show you. Yeah, just shoot me an email and I'll or they're in the settings that you can add. Okay, Valaris, south of the border, heading to Mexico. The question is which Mexican city? And it's Querétaro. An A320, old version, non-Neo. 142 likes. Let's keep those likes going. Thank you, Matt Man. All right, I'll keep an eye out for that email. Peaches, perfect. Is nightfall at DFW and Founders Plaza. Full house here this weekend. Matt Man, I'm telling you, man, top secret. Matt Man says, okay, it's bugging me not knowing where you'll be by next Saturday. No, this is top secret. This is a top secret project. Well, we will still be here, Peaches. If you gotta walk away, we got your back. Well, Matt Man, as much as I want to go to Canada for the cooler weather, I can tell you I will not be immediately going to Canada. At least I can tell you that much. So Drew H, we are going to Portland, Portland, Maine. It's just I have to be in Portland by next Sunday, which means we can be wherever we want. There's a couple of different routes we could take to Portland, Maine. We could go north, we could go south. So we're all looking at, I'm looking at all the options. Brian Henry's, is it Saturday? When will you do your next show or sometime this week? Thomas Wells, good evening to you, sir. Hello, hello. Brian Henry, my hope, no promises, my hope I can sneak at least one live broadcast in this week. before we get settled. So I'm hoping at least one. Don't know where it'll be just yet. Syracuse, New York. It could be an option, Tim. That's true. That's right. Possibly. The Mr. Pickle Memorial when you get bored. Okay. That's right. You killed the pickle. I forgot. And by the way, if you were wondering, North Carolina beat TCU football in Dublin, Ireland today by a score of 15-10. William checking in. I'm on British Airways 192 at DFW. Delays, baggage sorting issue, and cargo hold. Thought you'd like to know. Yes, we would. Thank you so much, William. We've been wondering. You're about, we were expecting an on-time departure. So thank you for that, William. We appreciate the notification. That's Peaches. They just throw them in a slingshot. I guess that's one way of doing things. Oh, nice, Drew H., a two-time UNC grad. Oh, there we go. You got to be feeling pretty good today. You got to be feeling pretty good. Next departure, American 555, an A321 from DFW to El Paso. There you go, Peaches. Look at that. Look at those dad jokes. I'll give it up for that. That's a strong 8 on the dad joke scale. I'll give you a courtesy laugh on that one. So 555 going to El Paso. Thomas Wells saying UNC looks so much better than last year. Well, that's good because Bill Belichick needs it. There's your courtesy laugh, Peaches. Yes, the Grand Hyatt is definitely expensive. We were talking about that on the last show, yeah. Hyatt Regency, if you can get the 10th or 11th floor with a balcony, is a little bit cheaper. And that's on the east side, too. Mattman's guessing trip's going to be through Nashville, Columbus, Pittsburgh, and then Portland, Maine. All right, Mattman, that definitely considering one option there. That's one option. Spanos Sucks checking in for 14 months as a member of Premium Economy. Appreciate your support.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Mattman, or I could do straight across on I-20, go Birmingham, then up to Charlotte to DC, and then DC to Portland, Maine. Or maybe Baltimore. Joe Artis, anyone know if the Antonov that's Midland, Texas right now may come here? Wow, I didn't know there was an Antonov in Midland. They must be transporting oil field equipment. I am not aware of any Antonov arrival. However, that doesn't mean it's not going to happen. But I have not heard anything, Joe. Christopher Brown telling us that Dynasty 747 is on the move, and there it is, Christopher Brown. So this going back to Anchorage. So I wonder which side taxiway it's going to take. All right, Tim, I will look at it. Look at the text message when I get a chance. Marriott DFW North is also a good idea, or even the Westin. The Westin has a rooftop pool. Oh, look at this. It's taking off from Whiskey Zulu. It must be super light going back to Anchorage. So we'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert. It's times like these that I wish this had a bigger zoom. But this camera has a bigger sensor, which means better low light quality. Adios. What do we have next here? And if you're just joining us, welcome in. Thank you for joining Pips Plane Spotting Live. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. So this A321 is headed to Seattle, American 2003. Maybe Timothy Bull checking in, what's up? And then we got a Frontier behind it. Looks like the A321 to Seattle is first. All right, Christopher Brown, thanks for your contribution. Appreciate it, man. We'll see you on the next one. We will see you later. Birmingham Airport. UPS does a good bit of flying out of Birmingham. Timothy, oh, Matthew telling us some official news is Frontier getting ready to take off. Nashville International Airport will be renamed to Dolly Parton International Airport. Nobody's, that's great news if that's true. I don't think anybody's surprised. That's great. Frontier going to Las Vegas on Sky the Blue Jay on an A320neo. Thank you very much, TK. I appreciate it. And thank you for the support. Thank you for the kind words. We're looking forward to getting out on the road, hopefully bringing more Pip Pals into the fold and have fun. Just like that, 737-800 taking off. We will be fairly busy until around 10 o'clock, and then we'll have a little downtime. But until that point, we'll be pushing out departures for the next hour and a half. Hey, and there's British Airways. British Airways is out of the gate, folks. Thanks to William for that update. They had some baggage issues, but that looks to be remedied. So British Airways A380 out of the gate. Now, the question is, as always, will British Airways depart on the west side? And the answer will almost always certainly be no. But we can cross our fingers. So maybe ATC's watching tonight and will give us a little lady luck. Remember, we did see a rainbow on the show Wednesday, so we might have a rainbow on our side and some good luck. This A321 going to San Diego. Aiden says hello. What's up, Aiden? Welcome in. Thank you for tuning in. Great to have you aboard. Keith, what is up? Good evening, Pip the Great. Good evening, Keith the Town Great. What's up, Keith? Happy Saturday night to everybody. Cathay Pacific must have just landed or something, because their arrival time was like 8:25 or so. So this is going to San Diego, and then the next A321 looks like it'll be going to León, Mexico. It's Silao, but I believe it's León, BJX. Oh, this is 737-800, excuse me. Yes, this is going to León, Mexico. Silao. 737-800. That's what I hear, TK. I'm kind of I'm not saying I kind of miss Tucson, but then when I heard how hot San Diego is this summer, I'm like, I'm kind of glad I'm near family at least. So I think British Airways should have, there should still be enough time to get Qantas into the gate on time. Remember on Wednesday night, I looked, if you guys remember from Wednesday's show, we stopped at about 11:30. Turns out Qantas didn't take off until just after 1 a.m. On Wednesday. So that's kind of interesting. So I'm kind of glad we didn't stay for Qantas because we would have been waiting for a while. Devious Fink says, I don't mind the heat in San Diego, but the humidity is going to kill me. And it also will kill your hair. Frizz alert. However, the humidity does help keep your skin moist. So there is that. Ugh, 103. 103, TK, are you in like El Cajon? Or, yeah, or up by Encinitas? Davis Fink's got perpetual frizz anyways. La Mesa, got it, TK, okay. This next one, American 2707. It's an A321 going to where? Austin, Texas. There's our A380. Colby, can we get a shot of the A380? Sure. Let's see it before it turns right. There it is. So there is the A380 Colby. I would be shocked if it stayed on this side. But weirder things have happened. But there is the A380.
2707, got our departure. Departure, 2707, good day.
See, it's slowing down. It's going to make a right turn. If you're just joining us, welcome in. I'm Pip Hastings. Thank you for joining us on episode 534. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, like and subscribe. What is up, Jasmine? We will start heading on the road most likely on Monday. Monday. While I have a minute, I do want to say thank you to everybody who's contributed to the channel so far. Spano Sucks, Christopher Brown, Jimmy C. Thomas Jr., Drew, Tyrannosaurus Rex, Tim Arnold, Thank you guys for your support. And if you enjoy the broadcast, consider supporting the channel and joining the premium economy, which starts out at 99 cents. Or you can send a super chat via PayPal, GoFundMe, or via YouTube. This next departure, American 3149, is headed to Minneapolis on a 737-800, and we're getting a little bit of breeze action. Not the airline, but some wind. And it's like 95, 96 now. Hey, Eric Edvigel. Let's see if the super chat works on this stream. Thank you so much, Eric. $2 super chat. Good to see you, Eric. Whoops, that's not what I wanted, but that sounds good too.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you very much, Eric, for your generous contribution. A $2 super chat. Appreciate you, man. Every little bit helps. Thank you. I took off my sun blocker mask, so we'll see if I can breathe a little bit easier. I am bringing the masks along with my sleeves, because you never know what's going to be hot, or these actually could be used as added warmth. Samuel Rosebach also checking in with a $2 super chat. Thank you very much, Samuel.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Samuel. Great to see you from Indianapolis. Thank you, Colby Kemper. For the alert of Qantas heading to the gate. That's a good sign. That's the first key, Colby, in an on-time departure, is Qantas heading to the gate before 10 o'clock. That is a good start. Big fans of the show right there, I'm sure. Oh my goodness, Eric Etvigo with a $10 super chat. Thank you on PayPal. Remember, on PayPal, more of the contribution goes directly to the channel. Thank you very much, Eric, for your generous contribution.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Good night, Kevin. Have a great night. Thank you very much, Eric. Appreciate you. And I'm trying to track down and show you where... oh, there is the A380. Well, actually, Colby, it was on Wednesday. I looked Wednesday, and it didn't leave until 1. Remember, if you were still awake on Wednesday when we were here, was it Wednesday? Yeah, it was Wednesday. We had Qantas didn't get to the gate until, I want to say, 10:30 almost. But there's Qantas starting the process, getting close to the gate. Sometimes that can take a while because of how big the aircraft is. Thank you, Samuel. I appreciate that. I hope you can catch all our broadcasts too. I'm hoping we'll have a pretty consistent schedule that y'all can know about. And my goal is to be on the road before 12 o'clock on Monday, hopefully. That's my goal. So I could probably get in a good 8-9 hours of driving. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less. But that be the goal. Thank you, everybody, for the thumbs up. As we are now into our second hour of broadcasting. Again, the goal is to be here when that plane right there, A380, takes off. Hopefully, it gets out on time at 10:55 and then gets over to our runway around 11:15. That's my hope, because I got church early in the morning and then I got to pack. Dude Pilot checking in said, hey, you should scream out deep in the heart of Texas when you have a huge crowd. I did it years ago, and it was so funny. Yeah, the wind's not too bad. I think it's more so the fact that it's kind of like a devious fink. It's kind of like a southwest wind, southeast wind, so it kind of hits the microphone. I almost had a crosswind, but yeah. It's not too bad. It definitely wasn't. It's definitely not even close to what we experienced on Wednesday. I think we topped out around 40-mile-per-hour gusts, and that wasn't even. That was the outflow from the storm cell to the west of us. Colby Kemper asks, why does the Qantas A380 go to the western side, but the British A380 goes to the eastern side? It's a fantastic question. I would definitely ask ATC Alex if he were here. But I'm going to give it a go and answer that question, Colby. Most likely the reason is because if you think about it, ATC is all about keeping aircraft separated. So for British Airways, ideally, the ideal takeoff, since they're going to London and the east, is they're going to take off on the east side. That way they won't have to cross over any traffic from the west. So ideally it takes off and then it makes a left turn and then it makes basically a 180 and climbs out of airspace. Whereas Qantas is going to the west, right? Australia is to the west of Dallas. So ideally, you want to be taking off on the western side so that Qantas can take off, then make a right turn, and then make a 180. Actually, it would be just a right turn and then head south. So that's kind of why. You want to, ideally, ATC will send most, not all, but most east departures to the east side and most west departures to the west side. So that means if a city is to the east, it's going to take off to the east side. If it's to the west, it's high probability it'll take off to the west side. So hopefully that helps answer. Hey, which airport is first on Pip's Planes Across America tour? 148 votes. That was the exact same total as last poll question. I wonder if it only allows it for 24 hours. But looks like the leading vote getter is Nashville at 45%. None of the above is 27%. Detroit is 24%. And Columbus, John Glenn with just 4%. We will see, folks. I've got a couple of different routes that I can take to Portland, Maine. So we will see what happens. And oh, Samuel telling us that he sent us some more photos from Indianapolis. Roger that. We'll make sure and post those, Samuel, once I get a look at them. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that, man. I will take a look at those. Our next departure will be American 2993 going to Salt Lake City. Very true, Colby, but that was before the runway closure. So British Airways could get away with that because they didn't have 2 arrival runways on the east side, as they do now. Dude Pilot says, CMH is boring. Oh, look who shows up, G280. Your wife, G280, your wife told us that you would not be available. But G280 says they are getting Qantas to the gate early tonight. Such a shame. It's still going to be late, though. Aye, sir. How dare you? I have good vibes, man. I have good vibes tonight. I have good vibes tonight. G280, the perpetual Qantas late guy. Cheering for the lateness of Qantas. One time, I think it was last Saturday, it was on time. We've got SkyWest 6218 headed to Wichita first. Video clips now. Were you a big dog in school? I was an actor in school, actually. I played soccer for 1 year, and then my junior and senior year, I did acting. Video clips now. I was an actor. So Wichita is in the air, then it's now Provo, SkyWest 6421 to Provo, Utah, about 45 minutes to an hour south of Salt Lake City. Take my hands off the camera. Video clips now. Thoughts on DCA? DCA is a great airport. Definitely would be considering going to Washington Reagan if the weather works out. It's just a matter of timing, hotels, and resources, meaning money. So thanks everybody for your support and contributions. They help out the channel greatly. Thanks for everybody viewing and watching. no delay for this 737-800 taking off. We're almost to 9 o'clock. If you're just joining us, howdy. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button as it's free. 181 likes. Thank you, Matt Man. Thanks for the great support. We're climbing up there. Trying to get to 350 tonight. Thank you, Matt Man. Thanks for all the subscribers. We're also in our subscriber challenge between Carolina Aviation and myself. We're trying to see who can get to 16,000 first. He's got about a 300 subscriber lead on me, and the loser has to fly to the winner's airport and broadcast from their airport of choice, or their home airport. So we want to win that battle. Next departure, American 1456 to San Diego. I was going to say San Diego, but Salt Lake City right there. That's taking off to Salt Lake City. $187 likes now. Thank you, TK, for that update. Wonderful stuff. We just keep pushing forward. All right, sounds good, Justine. Make 302 new accounts. There you go, Peaches. One at a time. One at a time. Just patience. Next up, another 737-800 is going to Albuquerque, American 1321. Yes, 1321 going to ABQ. We're 737-800, man. You always ask for Albuquerque departures. Here we go. Joe saying hello, Anderson. I'm on the plane. Well, awesome, Joe. We're catching you taking off. Technology is beautiful, man. Thanks for tuning in. Another A321 taking off, going to San Francisco. Okay, this is the third San Francisco American departure tonight. You can tell that American values San Francisco a little bit. Plus, it's us on the West Coast, so it's 2 hours behind us. I lived in Salt Lake City for a year and a half? Yeah, a year. I lived in Farmington for 6 months, but I lived in Salt Lake City or Murray, Utah for about a year when I worked for Breeze Airways. So yeah. Connie checking in. Appreciate your continued support, Connie. Great to see you from the East Coast. Hello, Connie. All right. Oh, look at the lovely moon. All right, we're going to see if we can show the moon properly. My camera's okay at night. There we go. Let's see if we can do it one more. Nope. That one's a little brighter, but I actually like this one. The blood moon. There it is. Yeah. It's a beauty tonight. Be right back. I guess that's a little over. That's a little dark. Oh, that's super bright. So that is actually, I think that is the closest. That is the closest to its natural view from your eyes. But that dark was a little, this is a little bright, so you can't make it out quite as well, but this is probably the closest to what your natural eyes would see if you were here at Founders Plaza. Well, thank you, Peaches. I appreciate the support and kind words. I sure hope so, too, that people will tune in and be entertained and educate. Rob Viking one. Rob checking in from New Zealand. What's up, Rob? Greetings, our friend from down under in New Zealand. Pizza sounds good, Grumpy. That's a good it's a good pizza pie right there. Pizza pie. All right, back to brightness so we can show you the planes. We got a couple headed our way. There they are. Dope. You know, I was telling Matt Man Rob that I'm not very good at astronomy. So if I did a live show on an eclipse, I would need like a professional stargazer or astronomer as my co-host, because that's a little bit of my weakness. This is American 1797 to Las Vegas. Mr. Diamond, what is up? Howdy to you, good sir. Thanks everybody for tuning in on what will most likely be our last episode from DFW for at least 30 days. Probably, hopefully a little bit longer than that. Hawaiian pizza with pineapple. I use pineapple, Rob, as you know, on my pizza. I usually do pepperoni, bacon, and pineapple. That's called the Pip Trio. That's the Holy Trinity right there of pizza. Pineapple, pepperoni, and bacon. It's a little spice, a little smoke, a little sweet. I do remember that, Mr. Diamond. Yeah, as soon as resources are available, I do remember that. Is the new terminal almost done? Martin says Hawaiian is pretty good. I think this is a little dark. Let's see if I can make it a little bit brighter. There we go. That's the shot I want. That's what I'm looking for. G280 Pilot says, how can we bet on Qantas if you aren't here, though? You know what? I'll figure out something. I'll figure out a satellite. Oh, really, Mr. Diamond? Wow. I didn't know it was that soon. All right, October 13th is Burbank's new terminal opening day. All right. I got to mark that down. This Frontier is Rocky the Sawit Owl. Sawit Owl. An A320. Hey, there's Qantas. The other Qantas from Melbourne. Only 40-minute delay in departure. That's not too bad. They were almost 4 hours delayed coming inbound. Burbank's opening terminal. Well, anybody who's flown with Burbank flown through Burbank should be really excited. It definitely needed upgrades, for sure. Burbank, California, Bob Hope Airport. So this is Qantas flight. I always forget it. Qantas 22 headed back to Melbourne. So this should, keyword should, be a west side departure here, most likely. But you never know. Devious Finks saying, agreeing, it's definitely dated for sure. Yeah. Dated is a nice word for it. Yes, that is an accurate statement, Devious Fink. Our next departure, American 2931, going to Los Angeles. just about. Where'd Qantas go?
2931, connect forward.
It's like,
American,
oh, there it is. There's Qantas. I was like, where'd it go? There she be. So this is nice. It's a little bit later. Usually the departure time's around 8:30-ish, but it was a little bit delayed getting out.
122, heavy on departure, turn right heading 190 and a 1A right, you're going to take a departure right heading 190, 190.
Time to sound our heavy alert. Here we go. The Flying Roo, going back to Australia. That is good to hear, Mr. Diamond. Mr. Diamond telling us Burbank has friendly people to plane spot with. That is great to hear. I do love hearing that. We got a heavy arrival on 13 right.
Hey, get him.
I am not surprised. That is American 217 from Athens, landing on 13 right. Okay, turn and burn for Volaris going to Mexico City on a regular A320 as soon as it gets to the runway right here. A turn and burn. Turning and burning. Thanks, Trucker Norm. Get some rest, good sir. We'll see you on the next one, which will be sometime this week. But we'll be on the road, so we'll have to figure out where we land. The spirit of America, huh? I'm going to put all three together and do United, Delta, American. So it's Ameridelted. America, or Del, Unimerta. Yeah, so that's all three. Delta, American, and United. Delta Merita. Del Merita. So a little bit of a Delta, a little bit American, and a little bit of United. I mean, I'm partial to American because even though I worked for the regional affiliate, I mean, they were the ones who hired me. This is Envoy 3611 to Abilene, Texas. So like 130 miles west of here. Thanks everybody for hitting that thumbs up button as we get closer to 200. I am not a pilot, but I was a flight dispatcher, which is kind of like being a pilot on the ground. So I worked for the airline, and I did the advanced route planning and the fuel and everything. Yellow Banana, Rob says, is no longer flying. Everybody loves Spirit. It's so funny. If they flew Spirit, they'd be like, this is the worst, but the Yellow Banana won every time. It won over America. Oh, God. Oh my goodness, F-150 San Antonio, Texas, with a very generous $25 super chat. Thank you so much for your kindness and generosity. That greatly helps. Thank you so much.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, thank you. You know, F-150 San Antonio, Texas, I was wondering if we should do a special game tonight, and thanks to your amazing support, we're going to do it. So, around 10:15, ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased to reintroduce the one, the only...
It's time for pipsplanespotting. Name that plane.
That's right, folks. We're bringing back Name That Plane tonight. Thanks to F-150 San Antonio, Texas. Thanks to everybody else who has contributed. Thank you to Eric Etvigal, also Samuel Rosebrock, Christopher Brown, Spanos Sucks, Jimmy C. Thomas Jr., Drew, Tyrannosaurus Rex, Tim Arnold, and thanks everybody else who is considering contributing tonight. But we are bringing back the game. Tim, you can't participate. You've already won. Parker has also already won, so he can't participate either. And video clips now. I did jump seat as a dispatcher. In fact, as a flight dispatcher, you have to have 5 hours of flight deck time. So you actually have to ride with the pilots in the little jump seat. Well, thank you so much, Sarah Deal. I hope you pop into Boston sometime. I'm there now, plane spotting Boston tomorrow. Sarah Deal, the real deal. I hope I can sneak down. But let's go with 10:15. 10:15. If we don't have any big heavies headed our way, we will play Name That Plane. And Name That Plane Military Edition. All the aircraft that I will quiz you on tonight will be military aircraft. So I'm looking forward to stumping you. But yes, bringing it back. And if you win, you get a free t-shirt. We send you a free t-shirt. I pay for the shipping I'd pay for the t-shirt. Shabam. So stay tuned. In about 1 hour from now, we will play Name That Plane Military Edition. All right, next up, departing is CRJ to Lincoln, Nebraska. And SkyWest 6416, you only know the Sopwith Camel, F-150 San Antonio, Texas. So don't let me forget. So in about an hour, we will play Name That Plane. The goal, my friends, is to... Okay, and there's special rules for the military version because there are only so many military jets that are still active. So because of that, I'm going to make it a little bit harder. In order to win tonight's prize of a free t-shirt, you must... I will only be giving one hint. I will only be giving one hint per plane. You have to get 3 out of 5 correctly to qualify. If there's more than one winner, we will draw one winner. We will randomly select one winner. But there will be one hint for each plane. And to qualify to win, you have to get 3 out of 5 correctly. Evander Holyfield also, Rob? Maybe, Sarah Deal, maybe Evander Holyfield is a plane spotter now. I mean, he's retired, so he's got spare time. Ooh, Grumpy says fixed wing or rotor props or not. Well, good news, Grumpy. We got a little of column A for you and a little of column B. So the answer is yes. No, no playoff, no playoff. We will randomly draw, Rob. We will randomly draw. I think Evander Holyfield is still very much alive, Devious Fink. You're probably thinking of like George Foreman. I think he's still alive. Now you got me scared. Now you got me scared, Devious Fink. We got an American 777 coming out from the maintenance hangar. Sarah Deal, don't worry. All you have to do is use your existing aviation knowledge, what you have, and just guess. PSA 5275 headed to Lawton, Oklahoma. The Big Runbowski says Holyfield is alive. Foreman passed away and is buried in Sioux City, Iowa. Thank you, Runbowski. That's right, the Foreman Grill. All right, Kobe, we will see. Now, here's the catch. It's not so much, remember, I should clarify and say, we play the aircraft taking off, the sound. You have to identify the plane from the sound it makes. The sound it makes. Jim Rockford saying it has cooled down a few degrees, and that's very true. It's still really warm though. I'm telling you, man, I am pumped to get out of here, if nothing else, to escape the heat. Yep, you have to identify the plane by its engine sound. Very true, Sarah Deal. Very true. But maybe George Foreman was a plane spotter. We just didn't know it. Next, East 175, taking off, headed to Amarillo, another Amarillo, flight 3990. I know, Sarah. It'll be like just past midnight. I know, but maybe we'll do it again when we're on the East Coast. Sarah, we're gonna basically be in the Eastern time zone for like the next month, basically. So we'll have to do it at the end of September, when you're not an hour ahead. So, okay. So yes, we will be playing 10:15, the much ballyhooed game show that's sweeping America. Name that plane. All you have to do is correctly identify three military jets by their sound, or planes. It looks like we've got a diversion, American 1694. It took off to San Diego, but it got to about, looks like, Abilene and diverted back. So this will be 18 right, actually, looks like. Hold on. Is it 1-8 right? Yeah. Looks like a 1-8 right arrival. I don't know the reason for the diversion. That sounds lovely, Timothy. A sausage roll. I don't know the reasoning for the diversion, but we'll see. I don't see any fire personnel or ARF. David Newmeyer says, Pip, I was informed you that Qantas has announced they are accelerating the retirement of the A380 fleet by 4 years. They will be gone from Qantas by the end of 2028. What? I did not know that. Well, I guess we will enjoy it. But David Newmeyer, first off, great to see you, and thank you for that information. I was not even aware. And it kind of looks like I need to clean my lens. Or maybe it's just the dust. So there it is. This is our third arrival on 18 right tonight. So this is a diversion. Was going to San Diego and was over Abilene and then had to come back. I don't know the reasoning, but there's no ARF trucks out. So I don't know if it's a maintenance issue, if an emergency was declared, if it was a disruptive passenger, if it was a sick passenger. We just don't know. Denison CA59, did I just see a PIP sighting? You kind of did, yeah. Just here's a PIP sighting. So, mustache and all. The mustache has been going for 3 months now. So, and I got the DAD Taxiway Dad T-shirt, Taxiway Dad T-shirt. This is available. If you win Name That Plane, you could pick this T-shirt, and it will be yours if you are the winner of Name That Plane. Not this particular one. This is mine, but we'll get you a similar one. David Newmeyer says parent Qantas announced a 14% drop in their profits and will instead be converting some of their Airbus A350 and Boeing 787 options to replace the A380s. That would make sense. Stash needs more handlebar, Devious Fink says. Dennis said, thank you. I don't know how I feel about the handlebar. The issue isn't growing the handlebar. The issue is, do I want to commit to a handlebar? I was actually thinking about shaving the mustache and going with the soul patch for a while. No, it's not. It's not cold whatsoever. The reason I have sleeves on my arms is to protect from the sun and also from mosquitoes. It's like in the 90s. It is definitely not cool. Nowhere near. So this 18 right departure will be Envoy 3344 to Harlingen, Texas, down near the border, Mexico. I should probably show myself more, but I don't know. I have no problem being on camera. It's just, how I feel. T-shirt is on sale right now too. It is normally $23.99 for up to XL. It's on sale for $19.99 plus shipping. Yeah, I'm gonna sell this to every pilot I know, TK. This is a hot commodity. Every pilot's gonna want this T-shirt. The funny thing is, most people don't know this, but inspiration for this T-shirt is Tucson, Arizona Airport has this intersection, this taxiway intersection, Delta Alpha Delta. So that was the inspiration. So I created a T-shirt. Oh, I'm definitely, Sarah Deal, I appreciate the recommendation, Dennison. I should do it once or twice on camera. And Sarah Deal, I'm definitely planning a variety of clothes. Yes, I am. Everything from pants to gloves to my trapper hat. So I am not oblivious to what weather could await me. So good recommendation, Sarah. I will remember to do that. This is Viva 583 heading to Querétaro. All right, Matt Man, we'll see you back in a little bit. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be hopefully bringing some winter pants, Sarah Deal, just in case. And some regular pants, non-winter pants. But good recommendations. Good reminders, too. Mr. Diamond asked, does Hawaiian fly into DFW? And the answer is no, they do not. American does all the Hawaiian flying to Kahului, Kona, and Honolulu. They either fly the 777 or the Dreamliner. It would be nice to see Hawaiian at DFW, and I think it would, well, American has a lot of Hawaiian flights. Joe Leary checking in. What's up, Joe? How's it going? Grumpy says, hit a motorcycle gear shop and get some lightweight rain gear and heated gear. Good recommendations. And David says, I'm happy to report the Cardinals offense had more touchdowns this preseason than their 777. That is progress. That is progress, David. A pip sombrero. Oh, Rob. A pip sombrero, huh? I'm working on a trucker hat. But again, if you're just tuning in, welcome to Pip's Plane Spotting Live 534. Don't forget to like and subscribe. In about, about 45 minutes, we'll be bringing back the return of Name That Plane, and there is a 747-400 heading to Luxembourg. That's right. There you go. The trucker hat to go with the mustache. Exactly. DVC. Yikes. Yeah, that's actually going to be a good look. Really? I did not know that. David Newmeyer giving us a little bit of trivia. Hawaiian Airlines did fly to DFW back in the 1980s when they had the L-1011 in their fleet. Martin says, used to see Cargo Lux once a week in Indianapolis. One of theirs was just there tonight. Yeah, they do fly in, and I believe Cargo Lux also might fly to Rockford, I think, too, outside of Chicago. Oh, Joe says it's a Dash 8, excuse me. It's not a 747-400. Thank you, Joe. It's actually a Dash 8. Dash 8 freighter. Thank you, Joe. My eyes, this shows you my eyes are getting worse. I don't have my glasses on, so I'm going to blame my eyesight. This next departure is, come on, American 2775 going to San Francisco. This is our 4th San Francisco departure from American since we've been on the air around 6:30 tonight. It's now 9:42. Gino saying hello. What's up, Gino? Welcome in to episode 534. All right, are they going to cross yet? Oh, there goes the battery. Stand by. Battery change. That lasted for 3 hours. 3 hours, okay. 3 hours. That's pretty good. Not bad. It's obviously hot. Batteries go out faster in hot weather. Oh, not this battery pack either. Stand by. I grabbed the wrong one. Oops. Let's see if I can grab the right one. Wouldn't that be nice? There's the right one. All right, so that one needs to be charged. Let's try that again. Hey, Leslie checking in from Midlothian. What's up, Leslie? All right, Cargo Lux now finally crossing the runway. I think this is going to, maybe it'll take off at Whiskey Zulu, or maybe it will just cross the runway and head to the east side. Hey, we'll get a 747-8 departure. Let's sound the heavy alert off to Luxembourg. Matt Man is a popular guy, Martin. Matt Man is everywhere. Good night, Kevin. I really wish they would come up all the way, but I guess if they're light. Luxembourg would need a lot of fuel, though. Well, that's good to know, Martin. Breed snakes, that's pretty cool. What? You're deputy for the sheriff's office in Indy, Marion County? I lived in Johnson County, and I lived in Bartholomew County. Yeah. Good times. Mightstone checking in. Another one checking in from Indy. I just checked batteries, drain faster in cold weather than hot. Yeah, that's true. Well, I know they definitely drain in heat because in Tucson, I was out of a battery in like 2 years. I'll be right back. I gotta throw away my water bottles. Nice, Martin. Right on. Yeah, I lived in Indiana for 6 years. I really enjoyed it. That's right, Indiana State Sycamore. Madman in Indiana State Sycamore. This is American 364 going to San Jose, California. Yeah, he went to Butler. Small world indeed, but there are a lot of aviators out there. Joe says the Gophers paid Indiana State to take a non-conference beatdown 1 year. Sounds about right. Oh, Wabash College, Mightstone. Wow. Wabash. Dang. Well, I would trade. Here's the thing, Martin. I would actually trade the weather for sure. And the cost of living is pretty low in Indiana. The cost of living is pretty low in Indiana. I like that Indianapolis has an NFL team. I would trade the NBA team for a hockey team. Like, I don't care about the Pacers so much, so I would trade them for NHL team. That's just me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a reminder that we're about a half hour away from playing our Name That Plane YouTube interactive game that is sweeping the country. You have to get 3 out of 5 to qualify to win. All you have to do is correctly identify the planes by the sound they make as they're taking off. 3 out of 5 gets you a winner. If there are multiple winners, we will draw for one lucky winner. Drew says Turkish 787-9 is on the move. All right, Drew, there it is. We'll see if it takes off on the west side like it did Wednesday night. Yeah, and Martin, I worked at a Subaru dealership on the south side, Dryer Reinbold. They used to have, they used to have the Indianapolis Ice. Now they have the Indy Fuel. Do they still have the Indy Fuel, Mike Stone? Gino, current time is 9:51 p.m. Indy Checkers. Wow, Mattman's really dating himself. Mattman's like 104. No, it's been the okay, true story. I got to meet Barry Melrose at an Indy Fuel game. In fact, he was the reason I went to the game. I was like, oh, I love Barry Melrose. Got to meet Barry Melrose. So shout out to Barry Melrose. Love that guy. All the Fueler and Fishers now? They're not at the state fair anymore? That's good. That's great. That's great to hear, Martin. No longer at the state fairgrounds. That's a win. Hey, Q, what's up? So Q, this is the last broadcast for at least 30 days because we're going to be heading on the road and broadcasting full-time from the East Coast. East Coast gets a lot of viewers, and we're going to see if we can find fame and fortune and suitability on the East Coast and support so that we can continue this as my job. So it'll be at least 30 days, hopefully. If things go well, it'll be 60 days. But I've got a beacon on for a 767. Give me a second here. I'm going to take a quick sit. Brand new event center that they play at. So basically the goal is to try and get as many new subscribers, supporters of the channel, and just keep rocking it so we can do it full time. Because I haven't had any success yet finding a new job. So I figured we'd give it a try. We've never really done this, so we're going to give it a try. We've kind of done it in years past, but we're going to do it right this year. So, and while I have a minute here, so I'm going to give you an example of one of the sounds. So this is what you'll hear when we play Name That Plane tonight. You will hear a sound, and then you have to identify which plane it is. We play on the honor system, so you can lie, but I'll eventually catch you. So we play on the honor system. You have to get 3 out of 5 correctly. But this is what... Night, Drew. We'll see you on the next one. Take care. So this is what you would hear when we play Name That Plane. Here's an example. So that's what you would hear, and then I would give you 15 seconds to make a guess that you enter into the chat. You have to enter into the chat your guess, and then we'll see if you're right. You have to identify 3 out of 5 correctly, and you play on the honor system. So if you don't cheat, we have a game. So yeah. So you get 15 seconds to identify. If we have multiple winners, we will draw for one lucky winner. And then you will have to identify what military aircraft it is. Mike Stone says, I was living in the Chicago suburbs but transferred to Greenwood about 10 years ago, but had lots of Hoosiers as friends, so kept up with Indy doings. Nice. If I could get a job in Indianapolis, I wouldn't complain at all. Mike Wick, how's it going this evening? How art thou? So it looks like Turkish, I guess, went to the east side tonight. Not the west side. But we are going to try and stay for Qantas, which is supposed to block out at 10:55 tonight. Martin says, Greenwood even the last 10 years has doubled the size. The last time I lived in Greenwood was 2017, so I'm sure I'd probably be shocked at it now. I know they wanted to incorporate Center Grove, but I don't know if that happened or not. I am Mike Wick, I sure am. Rob says that sounded like an F-14 Tomcat. We'll see if you're right, Rob. Oh my goodness, Q with a $50 super chat. Pip Plane Spotting Coast to Coast. Thank you so much, Q, for your generous contribution, helping the channel.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
And getting things started. Yeah, so we'll ideally the goal is to get on the road before noon on Monday. I got new glasses. I even got a flu shot, so I'm ready to go. Thank you so much, Q, for your generosity, and look forward to getting back to San Diego. Yes, we definitely want to get back to San Diego for sure. For shizzle. Oh my goodness, JL Day 333, hello from Maryland. Enjoy your road trip. We enjoy your stream, particularly your cheerful commentary, Joe. Well, thank you, JL Day. JL Day, thank you so much.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
I will drop you a thank you note. Thank you. Wow, you guys. Thank you so much, Q. Thank you, JL Day 333. Roblox going well. The sun is down. We're still in the 90s. Yes, Mattman brings up a great point. Nice to see I-69 finished from Indianapolis to Evansville. You know, I've thought about that, Rob. Rob brings up the fact, Pip, could you work in logistics for the Bears of the Vikings? They got to arrange a lot of flights. I could be the traveling secretary. I love it, Q. I know you're a big fan of the movie, as am I. As am I. Gotta love the other guys. All right, Bradfield, I appreciate you. We look forward to broadcasting when we get back, but I hope you'll tune in. We'll update you when we get on the road. Gino will be, Gino, we're usually live like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, sometimes Saturday. So, but the goal is to be on the road by Monday, 12 o'clock. And yeah. Michael Keaton does such an amazing job in that movie too. He's so good. Appreciate you, Bradfield. Thanks for those kind words, JL Day. I appreciate that. I try and create I do my best to be entertaining and uplifting. All right, this is American 3136 headed to Los Angeles. Bailey, checking in. Bailey, how are you, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Great to see you, Bailey. Q does a perfect Beetlejuice. I love it, man. I love it. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. I love that. I didn't know that, Q. Air King Flyer checking in. What's up, Air King Flyer? So about another 15 minutes or so, we should be ready to play Name That Plane. Again, remember, you have to name 3 out of the 5 planes correctly. We play on the honor system. And if we have more than one winner, we will draw one lucky winner. And all you have to do is email me your address, your real name, the shirt, and the size, and I will send you a new t-shirt. Hey, Rob, Viking One Aviation, a $10 New Zealand super chat says Pip to help design an East Coast or bus t-shirt. Thank you, Rob.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you.
I should design a new t-shirt. That's a good idea. Rob, I didn't think about that. All right on, Bailey. I can ID a 1918 get out and push. Grumpy, I think you'll do well with some of the more seasoned planes that I have. Most of the departures you're going to see at this time of night are either going to be regional jets to outstations for RON flights, remain overnight flights, or there'll be West Coast flights. Pip wants to take time off to play GTA 6. I have not, I haven't had a chance to play that yet, Jacob. VC Air over Vice City. Nice, Jacob. Very cool. They definitely have upgraded the graphics. I've seen that from some videos. Oh, thank you, Q. Q says, Pip, you bring us value and calming entertainment that settles our nerves. Thank you, Q. Gotta fly. Drive safe. Well, thank you so much, Q, for your contribution. Thank you for tuning in, my friend. I appreciate you. And love doing it, and love having you be a part of the show. Gino, right now we've got temperatures in the mid to lower 90s Fahrenheit, or I'd say like 36 Celsius, maybe 35. I'm just guessing. Thank you, Q.
Mac 397, contact port 6. 397, go port 6.
So Tim has won a free T-shirt. Tim Arnold has. Parker has won a free T-shirt from Name That Plane. And we will give out a new T-shirt tonight if we have a lucky winner. I did say 10:15, so we'll wait 9 more minutes. I'm a little bit perplexed or intrigued by this 767 here at what I like to call UPS Miniport. It's had its beacon light on for, I don't know, 10-15 minutes. I guess maintenance must be doing a maintenance check or something. And that looks like the case because they do have the door open. But at first I thought it was going to be departing. JL Day 333 says Gravelly Point near DCA could be a great location for one of your shows. I've heard that, and I will be exploring that, JL Day. I would love to. I have plans, but you know, I want to keep them under wraps to surprise people. The one thing I will tell you, we are going to try and broadcast, of course, at a number of airports, but I do have to be in Portland, Maine by the 7th. Because my brother lives out there, so I'm going to hang with him for a couple days and hopefully do a show at Portland, Maine. Hopefully in size, Bubba. I've heard Gravelly Point. So, JL Day, I've been to Gravelly Point once to Planespot. I've never done a live broadcast, but I've heard it's pretty great. So I hope that is the case, and the temperatures will be reasonable. Because DFW here has a canopy over a couple of tables, and that's usually where I broadcast from since it's sunny and hot. So SkyWest 4823 to Grand Island is next, and then American 1695. Rob says, Pip, all the guys wanted to play GTA, but my daughter just wanted to play The Sims, but she turned out okay. Is this the daughter in Vancouver, Rob? Is this the daughter in Vancouver? Yeah, the A380 doesn't take off until like 11, best case scenario, 11:15. Ha ha, ha ha, Air King Flyer. I see what you did there. Canopy. Very funny. Thanks for that 12-year-old joke. So going to Ontario, California. Well, hopefully, Gino, our A380 will be our last plane of the night. So that should be like 10 or 11:30 is our hope. Very big cargo hub, Grumpy, but I think we figured out just on total flights, that Philadelphia actually has a few more flights, but Ontario has way more 747s. If I remember I remember the research correctly. So this is going to Grand Island, Nebraska. Oh my goodness. That's crazy, Jacob. Somebody left a tool inside a wing. Oops. That's a suspension. That's a paddling. Oh, nice. And dinner is still on. Excellent. I will let you know, Rob, when Vancouver, we get to Vancouver. Perfect. You don't have to twist my arm for Vancouver either. I've thought about applying to international airports. I don't know if the employment process would be as easy, but definitely consider it. That is 10:12 here on Pips Plane Spotting Live. If you're just joining us, there is Qantas, and there is the new Terminal F with the crane over it. Very cool, Matthew. Three cool aircraft: a C-17, a NOAA P-3, and a Gulfstream 4. Cool. So that crane is where new Terminal F is. That should be open in 2027. That'll make 6 terminals at DFW, the 4th busiest airport in the world, become a little busier. Everybody wants to know if Southwest is going to fill the new concourse or take over. We have had no announcements from Southwest flying from DFW. I know it's something that they have expressed and yes, there are glass jet bridges over here, Matthew. Indeed. That is correct. Quite a few planes here at UPS Miniport tonight, a total of 7. I see 5 tails there and 2 more over here. And those are the 7 tails I see. Mostly look like 767s. And I think there's one A300 mixed in there. Okay, I'm trying to see if anything big is headed our way. Does not look like, well, DFW to Madrid will probably take off on the east side. And if for some reason Iberia does take off on the west side, we will interrupt the game. But I don't know, Matthew. I do not know which airport will, or which airline will operate in the new concourse. Initially, I think it's going to be American, but I'm not 100%. And it is time, ladies and gentlemen, it is 10:15. So as mentioned, it is time to play the aviation game that is streaming the country. It is time for...
It's time for Pip Plane Spotting. Name that plane. That plane.
That's right, it's time for Name That Plane, sponsored to you by Rainy Cajuns, RJ Emporium, mostly E175s. Here are the rules, folks. I will play for you 5 sound bites. I will give you 5 sound bites of aircraft taking off, and you have to correctly identify them via the chat. So your correct answer has to be done via the chat. You will have 15 seconds to identify the correct aircraft. And to qualify as a winner, you have to get 3 out of 5 correctly. If there is more than one winner, we will draw randomly for one lucky winner who will win a free t-shirt of their choosing from the Fourth Wall store in the description below at the show. Pip will pay for the t-shirt and the shipping. All you have to do is email me at pipsplanespottinglive@gmail.com for the size of the t-shirt, the preferred t-shirt, and which color, and your real name and address, and we will take care of everything else to get you a free t-shirt. No shouting in the kitchen does not count, Devious Fink. I'm sorry. And Jacob, of course you should do it. So, with that being said, tonight's edition is all military aircraft, and I will only be giving you one hint for each aircraft. Only one hint. Now, I will actually give you one other hint. A lot of these aircraft you will have seen in a certain compilation video on my channel. So, all right, here we go. Let us begin, folks. All right, the first aircraft that we will play, military aircraft that we will play, the one hint you will get is this aircraft is Pip's favorite military aircraft. The first hint is first and only hint is this is Pip's favorite military aircraft. Here we go. Okay, you get one more. I'm gonna play it one more time. The one hint you will get is this is Pip's favorite military aircraft, and I'm gonna play it one more time. Remember, we play on the honor system, so you have to keep track of everything. So we're gonna play it one more time. Okay, that is your last. Time begins. You have 15 seconds, and I guess I should turn on my clock here. Time begins now. Time's up. Okay, time is up. 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 No more answers. No more answers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you guess the A10 Warthog, you are correct. The correct answer is the A10 Warthog. The A10 Warthog is the correct answer. So make a note if you got the correct answer. By the way, I can follow the chat. I can rewind. So we play on the honor system, but if you're cheating, I will find out. But the correct answer is the A10 Warthog. A10. So congratulations to everybody who got the A10 correctly. Well done, Devious Fink, GSR, G280 pilot. I saw a few other A10 answers in there. Air King Flyer. All right. On to aircraft number 2. Aircraft number 2. Good job, everybody. Aircraft number 2. Remember, we're going to play this twice. I'm going to give you one hint, and you type the correct answer into the chat. All right, aircraft number 2. Aircraft number 2. Here we go. Here's your first time. The first clue is this aircraft has a single exhaust. This aircraft has a single exhaust. All right, so that was the first time. The clue is this aircraft has a single exhaust. I will turn it up as much as I can. I will turn it all the way up. Devious Fink. All right. I'll play it a third time. Here we go. Play it again. All right, and your clue is it is a single exhaust aircraft. I'll play it one more time. Here we go. This is your last and final time. And your time begins now. 15 seconds. Time's up. Time's up. Time's up. No more answers. No more answers. No more answers. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you guessed the F-35, you are correct. It is the F-35, the F-35 Lightning. The F-35 Lightning has a single exhaust. The F-22 has dual exhaust. That is the main difference between the the main difference that a lot of people notice is the F-35 and the F-22 is a dual exhaust. So if you guessed an F-35, you are correct, folks. On to question number 3. Good job, Leslie. Well done. All right, you're keeping score of yourself, folks. If you got the A-10 and the F-35 correctly, you have 2 correct so far. Remember, you need to get 3 out of 5 to qualify as a winner. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to turn down the Nat Sound mic. That'll probably help. I'm going to turn down our Nat Sound mic so you can just hear the jets. That would probably help too. Okay, aircraft number 3. Here we go. Here we go. Aircraft number 3. Oh, this is a good one, folks. If you get this one, All right. We get it back? We get it back? All right, I'll play it 2 more times for you. All right. We'll play it 2 more times for you. Sorry about that. All right, here we go. We'll play it 2 more times. Let's do it. It was a stealthy plane. So the clue is it is not a C-130. This is plane number 3. And here we go. We're going to play it 1 more time. Remember, after I play it the second time, you'll have 15 seconds to enter your answer on the chat. Here we go. All right. The clue is it is not a C-130. It is not a C-130. I'll play it 1 more time for you. Here we go. Okay, your time begins now. 15 seconds. Time's up. Time's up. Time's up. Pencils down. Pencils down. I see a P3. I see a P40. I see a P51. A DC3. All right. The correct answer is an Alania C-27J Spartan. An Alania C-27J Spartan is the correct answer. I know that was a tough one. I know that was a tough one. That's why we give you 3 out of 5. Because if you miss one, it's not the end of the world. If you miss 2, it's not the end of the world. The correct answer is the Alania C-27J Spartan. The C-27J. Family show, Devious Fink. There you go. Okay. All right. So that was the 3rd aircraft. That was the 3rd aircraft. And if you have gotten one answer right, you still have a shot of winning the t-shirt. So don't be discouraged. So we're going to go on to aircraft number 4. Aircraft number 4. Here we go. Here we go. The hint I'm going to give you on this one, this is going to be a tough one too, but I will give you a hint. This aircraft was flown during World War II and the Korean War. This aircraft was flown during World War II and the Korean War. So here we go. Here's aircraft number 4. Okay, so the hint is this aircraft was flown during World War II and the Korean War. I'll give it to you 2 more times because it's a tough one. I'll give it to you 2 more times. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Here we go. 1 more time. 1 more time. Here we go. All right, you now have 15 seconds beginning now. And time. No more answers. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guessed the P-51 Mustang, you would be correct. The P-51 Mustang is the correct answer. The P-51 Mustang is the correct answer. All right. So, we have one more plane left. The correct answer to plane number 4 was the P-51 Mustang. I see G280 pilot and David G with the P-51. By the way, it should be pointed out that most, if not all of these takeoffs were recorded right next to the runway. So I couldn't have gotten any closer to get these takeoffs. So, all right. So if you have 2 answers, if you've gotten 2 correct so far, you need this third and final one. This is going to be for all the marbles. The answer, the hint I'm going to give you is I was once bitten, this final plane, Real Darth Cornholio says the F-4 Corsair, also flown in World War II and Korean War. Thank you for that fact. Yes. All right. The final answer, final guess for plane. Excuse me. The final hint. The final hint for plane number 5 is this, and this may give it away, but we will see. This plane has a dual exhaust. This plane has a dual exhaust. Okay. Here we go. Here's plane number 5. And here we go. Okay. We'll play it for you. I'll tell you what, I'll play it 2 more times. 2 more times. This plane is a dual exhaust. This plane is a dual exhaust. Here we go. 2 more times. Okay, final time. This plane has dual exhaust. Here we go. Final time. All right, so you've 15 seconds begins now. Time. Pencils down. Time. The correct answer is, if you had guessed the F-18, you would be correct. That aircraft is the F-18 Hornet. The F-18 Hornet. The F-18 Hornet is the correct answer. If you got 3 out of 5 correct, congratulations. You won today's version of...
It's time for Pip Plane Spotting. Name that plane.
That is a wrap. Do we have any winners today? The F-18, it did have its afterburners on, Grumpy. I will give you that. It is the F-18 100%. I was standing right next to the runway. All right. Do we have any winners today? Grumpy, 0 out of 5. Leslie got 1. Do we have any winners? Tally up your score. Remember, we're on the honor system. Devious Fink says 1 out of 5. G280 pilot is the winner, I think. Flight Nurse 280. I think so too, Flight Nurse. I'm just waiting to see if G280 notifies me. So if you got 3 out of 5, GSR 2 out of 5 was pretty good. Real Darth Cornholio. All right, so G280 pilot did get 3 out of 5. All right, so G280 pilot is a winner. Congratulations. Do we have any other winners tonight? Retired medic got 10 out of 5. That counts the entire military. All right. You did get stung with that one, Rob. And by the way, if you look closely, you can see flagship. So, ladies and gentlemen, if there are no other winners, let's give a big round of applause and congratulations to G280 Pilot for being the winner on Name That Plane. So congratulations to G280 Pilot for winning Name That Plane with the final answer, getting the F-18 correctly. I hope you folks enjoyed that. We will play that again hopefully next month. Hope you enjoyed. And G280 Pilot, all you have to do, again, email me at pipsplanespottinglive@gmail.com. So pipsplanespottinglive@gmail.com. Email me which t-shirt you would like, the size and the address and your real name, and I will get that ordered for you and send that to you. It takes about 7 to 10 business days, but we will get that ordered for you. Congratulations, G280 Pilot. And we will play this again in the future. We'll play more games, more chances for you to win. And again, congratulations to G280 Pilot for winning the one and only.
It's time for Pip Plane Spotting. Name that plane.
Congratulations on winning Name That Plane. And you did win. I was just thinking that, G280 Pilot, you won your shirt back. I was kind of upset. I'm like, oh man, this means I have to get him his t-shirt back. All right, so we will play more fun games like that on the road as well. Congratulations. And yeah. Make sure I'm gonna give you a little piece of advice. This won't exclusively be the case, but a lot of the planes that we use for Name That Plane are in the 45-minute video compilation of plane spotting from Tucson Airport on our channel, which is the greatest plane spotting compilation in American history. So a lot of the planes that I use for my sounds are on that video, that 45-minute video that I uploaded probably in late June, early July. It's the greatest compilation ever of plane spotting. A lot of the planes we use are in that. So just a little hint. Madman says G280 pilot W2G winnings will be sent for IRS reporting. Thank you, Madman, our staff accountant. So there's a little hint for you. Watch that video. There's nothing that says you can't watch that video. But a lot of the planes I use, and because I was close to the runway for those, I used a lot of those sounds. So check that video out because, number one, it's a pretty awesome video. And number two, it is where I get a lot of my plane sounds from. So, great job, everybody. Devious Fink, I'm watching you now. It's like, goodness, a family show. So we will do that again. And we'll come up with other good stuff. So congratulations, G280 pilot. Local time is 10:43. See, this works out well because that killed some of the dead time with no arrivals or departures. So that works out pretty well. While I have a moment, again, a big thank you to everybody who's contributed to the channel so far. Eric Etvigol, thank you to Rob Viking 1 Aviation, JL Day 333 Q from San Diego, F-150 San Antonio, Texas, Samuel Rosebrock, Spanos Sucks, Christopher Brown, Drew, Jimmy C. Thomas Jr., and Tim Arnold. Thank you, everybody, for your contributions, supporting the channel. They are so essential. We are 100% viewer funded channel and everything. The Retired Medic, you need to come and hang with you someday. I'm in Irving. Well, shoot, yeah. Absolutely, especially when the weather gets cooler, Retired Medic. That'd be great. Uh-oh. The fire engine is a single engine. It is behind us. I don't know if there's maybe a fender bender or something. But right now it's just one engine on, what's that road? Is it called Airfield Parkway? Is it Airfield Parkway? That's just behind us on Founders Plaza, in case you're wondering. Well, I'll tell you this much. When we get back from our Pipapalooza, we'll be here at DFW like day and night. When the weather cools down, we will definitely be here day and night. So, look forward to that, Retired Medic. But again, going back to our Pipapalooza, our trip, our road trip, so my goal is to be on the road by, unless something crazy happens, and of course I'll let you know. But the goal is to be on the air, or on the road by 12, at the latest, 12 o'clock on Monday. And then we'll head, we've got a few days to head to the East Coast, so we got some flexibility, but we'll see where we end up. Amen, Retired Medic. 110 daily is for the birds for sure. 100%. So I was doing daytime streams from about 12 to 5, but then there was a point where I was just like, no more. I've done this for a month and a half during the day. I was like, no more. Can't take it. Speaking of the heat, I've got this old soundbite from one of our shows back in July. Gotta love when Pip is funny. I hate the heat. I hate the humidity. I hate it all. The sun can burn in hell for all eternity. I still love ice. I love that. I love it. That was me when it was really hot in. And the funny thing, it was really hot, and we were at the parking garage at Love Field, so we're even shaded. But it was a windy day, and I was getting hit with the Sahara dust that day. And between that and the heat, it was just freaking hated it. I know, Leslie, family show. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Family show. Yep. But tomorrow, I got to go to church, and then it'll be packing. I've got most of my laundry done. I folded clothes a little bit. I got to remember to bring my passport because who knows, we might end up in Canada, so I can't forget that. But if you're just joining us, don't forget to like and subscribe. This is episode 534. This will be our last, most likely our last show from DFW for a while, because we'll be getting on the road most likely on Monday and going to the East Coast, visiting family and broadcasting from new airports. This is exciting. I mean, we've broadcast from over 50 airports, but a lot of these airports I've never done before, so I'm looking forward to it. And hopefully the technology will work and I'll stay healthy and we'll be golden. And my truck will stay in good shape. So, okay, I see Fiji Airways taxiing out. Fiji Airways taxiing out. That is good. They are taxiing out. The Grand Hyatt tonight, Jim Rockford reports, is $379. Jim, is that with tax or plus tax? That sounds about right for the Grand Hyatt on a weekend. So Fiji Airways taxiing out. I think they'll end up taking off on 18 right, so that's cool beans. That's Grumpy, you're joking about that, but I'm halfway thinking that is what's going to happen. I am definitely cautious. I figured I'd bring a plate of cookies to the border just as a gesture of goodwill. Make some cookies or buy some cookies, bring some Tim Hortons or something as a gesture of goodwill. No free breakfast either. Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous, Jim Rockford. For $400 a night, you should get a free breakfast. I mean, come on. Man, that is weak sauce. I hope so, Rob. I will be right back, folks. I'm going to throw away my trash. Be right back. Trends in Bitson and Planes. You still working in Tucson or did you retire? No, I did not retire. I wish not even close. I'll be working till I'm like 80. I actually moved from Tucson because, well, it's a long story. I had a job offer in Milwaukee. The job offer fell apart. In the meantime, I had moved on from Tucson because it was super hot there, and I was like, ugh. And there's a lot more that goes with it, but I left on good terms. I just, I had a job offer, and then it fell apart, and so now I'm at my parents' house helping them with some stuff. But hopefully this East Coast thing is my job, so lots of viewers will turn out. And thanks for everybody contributing. We're 100% viewer-funded channel, and see if we can make this a full-time go at it. So yeah, that is the long and short of what happened. Trends and Bits and Plens. Hey, Devious Fink, there's... It is definitely hot, for sure. In fact, I had a flashback. I had a vivid flashback, Devious Fink, to standing outside of the Safeway grocery store, and just like my teeth started to clench because it was so hot. I was like, I cannot stand this. 114 is for the birds. 6 years is crazy. 6 years is crazy. Six years is crazy. That's crazy. If I'd stayed 6 years, I would have had pension, though. So maybe I need to go back. Probably should do that. But the next challenge awaits. And we just try and be optimistic and keep pushing forward. Well, thank you very much, Retired Medic. I'm glad you enjoy the channel. That is the goal, to have you keep coming back. So I appreciate you greatly. And hopefully entertainment, education, and excitement can coexist. And aviation can all coexist. Yeah, I hear you, Devious Fink. Oh, I do not miss those days. Air King Flyer, thanks so much for the $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you so much. Appreciate you.
Thank you for this. This all good. There it is.
All right, Doug, the Dougster. We'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert. Fiji about to take off. Back to Fiji. Oh, and by the way, folks, this may be the last time. Actually, I think it will be the last time that we see Fiji Airways. If you didn't remember, Fiji will be leaving DFW September 7th due to, I don't know, cost of fuel, passenger totals. So yeah, this is the last time we will see, most likely, Fiji Airways at DFW. Trends and Bits and Planes says, come on now, y'all. I've been in Arizona for 70 years. I've lived through 122. If I can do it, y'all can do it. Oh, man. Well, I don't even... you got me on that one. So let us say goodbye to Fiji Airways. I loved having you. Please come back soon. But safe travels. And aloha. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss that. I liked Fiji Airways a lot. I liked their livery, so I will miss them. Hate to see it. Well, we got Qantas and Flagship there in the same shot. Flagship livery we're talking about is the 777-300 in the 100-year livery of American Airlines. So I originally thought September 9th. Somebody said September 7th. Either way, I'm going to be gone. So that is most likely it for me. But it's so they still have another week, I believe. But goodbye, Fiji. Retired medic, lived in Goodyear for 9 months. Oy. So I think part of my problem is I've lived in Chicago and I've lived in a lot of different states. Let me give you the full list of states I've lived in. I've lived in Illinois, Utah, Wyoming, South Carolina, Indiana, Texas, North Carolina, New York, New Mexico, and Arizona. And I miss snow. Notice how my life is balanced out. It's like 3-4 southern states and 3 or 4 northern states. Nice balance. So, theoretically, Qantas should be blocked out by now because they're 10:55. But I do not see the beacon yet. However, we'll see. I can't stay forever tonight, but I'll give them a little latitude. So, retired medic, when am I planning on being back in Dallas? All right, so here's the rundown. Ideally, I would like to be on the road for 60 days because of 2 things. One, that means, respectfully, I'm making enough money where I can cover most of my bills. All businesses encounter some debt, but the more we can be on the road, I think that might increase that possibility. Plus, if we stay on the road, we will be going to Chicago the 17th through the 24th. So ideally of October, ideally 60 days, and we'll be back the last part of October or the first part of November. But if the bills are just too much, if things aren't going like they should be, We'll come back to DFW probably the first part of October. We'll still end up going to Chicago unless I find a job. This is all this traveling broadcasting, this is to replace income from not finding a job elsewhere. If I find a good job elsewhere, then it could be totally something different. But ideally, 60 days towards the end of October, November, if things are just too tough on the road, then we'll come back in early October, but then still head up to Chicago if I haven't found a good job yet. Hope that kind of explains things better. Oh, Air King Flyer heading to Kankakee this Friday. Nice. Rob says, I love the cold of Minneapolis. I know. It's just a matter of getting up there, Rob. That's the number one airport I know I have to get to, is because last year, we were supposed to go to Minneapolis in September, but we didn't because it was just too dang hot. It feels good on the bones. You guys are crazy. It takes all kinds, you know? It takes all kinds to make up humanity. If Mount Lemmon were closer to the Tucson airport, I would totally live in Mount Lemmon. But it's like an hour drive from Tucson. So, hey, Trends and Bitsin and Playing, gotta go. It was a pleasure hanging out with you. We'll wish you safe travels, and we'll catch you again. Well, good night to you. Have a great weekend, and we will see you soon. Thanks so much. It's great to see you again, and we will see you next time. I appreciate you. Have a great weekend. Safe travels. Sleep well. I think my parents are just excited it'll be quiet.
Frontier Flight 3885, DFW ground, runway 18 right, for departure, taxi via Golf, Whiskey Golf, up, runway 18 left.
Hey, Frontier, we got a Frontier departure, Golf Whiskey Golf. And Frontier departure, I think that is it crossing the bridge right there. Yeah. Yep, empty nesters. That's right, Air King Flyer. They're in their 80s, so I hopefully have helped them with a lot of stuff, and I'll be back. But, yeah, hopefully help with some stuff. We might. I was looking at something, trying to see. Okay, we have Korean Air Cargo that is near Wichita Falls. That might arrive before we end. We will see. Just FYI. But the question is, will they land on 18 right? I don't know. We will see. Depends how long of a time Qantas takes. Hey, TK, thanks for tuning in. We will see you next time. Great stream. Appreciate you. Have a great night, TK. And we'll see you on the next one. Stay cool. I hope it gets cooler. Doggone it. San Diego should not be this hot. So this Frontier is going to Las Vegas, an A320 Owen, the Relict Frog. Sure hope I have enough battery too.
Tower Frontier Flight 3085. We'll still be about a couple more minutes, and then we can rerun the data.
Was that American or Frontier 3885?
Yeah, Frontier Flight 3085.
Roger, just let me know when you're ready.
We're with that thing.
So running the data, the performance data again. Love it. Pilot's greatest annoyance is running performance data and it doesn't work. Whee! That's funny, man, but Mama Pip would never do that. She's too old, respectfully. She is too old and she will never do that. I've asked her several times. I've asked them to move back to Chicago and they're like, no, we're not moving again. So that ain't happening, man. That ain't happening. They are set. They are set. All right, the A380 looks like it is pushing back. It is, in fact, pushing back. Only, what, 12 minutes behind schedule? That's pretty good. That's not bad. That is not bad. So the A380 has, in fact, pushed back. Good thing G280 pilot one named that plane because he'd be owing me another t-shirt. So that is a good sign. The one really cool thing too about, it's obviously a bit of a bummer that runway 18 left in 36 right is closed because we're not seeing as much arrivals and such. But one of the nice things about it is the fact that Qantas, the A380, doesn't have to compete with as much traffic to taxi out. So when they depart on time, it should be a relatively quick taxi, which is kind of nice. Frontier going to Las Vegas, ready to roll. Wait, where are you? Oh, there you are. Sorry. The Relic Frog. If you have any good frogs for me to kiss, Rob, I'll gladly kiss one to make one of them a princess. For sure. Thank you, Rob. I'll definitely keep my eyes out. I wonder too if our London Heathrow departure. Oh, look, it is. No, it's not. It's not on radar yet. Okay. Madman asked, do you see any big changes, routes for Frontier? What is their future? Well, actually, they, Madman, I believe their new CEO deferred a bunch of deliveries of aircraft to kind of shore up their balance sheet, actually. Because, yeah, they very well could be the next Spirit if they're not careful. So I think they're going to fly their existing fleet. They've cut a lot of routes, but I think they're in better shape. I think they'll be okay, but I don't see any big changes for them anytime soon. Same thing goes for Breeze Airways too. I don't know that I think they're in a good place right now, but they need a lot more A220s, and their charter business is going to be still rocking and rolling. Cathay is probably going to be delayed a little bit because they arrived 2 hours late. Korean Air 747-800 is at 22,000 feet. So we will stay for, regardless, we'll hope that Korean Air lands on 18 right. We'll stay for that one too. We'll make sure Qantas gets rolling here though. Yeah, that's probably what they should be doing, Man. Atlanta, Denver, DFW, Chicago, and Orlando. Everybody, okay, so everybody wants to fly to Florida, but as a flight dispatcher, I hated planning for Florida because of thunderstorms, because of limited airspace, congestion. I mean, Florida was not a fun, like I didn't enjoy planning flights to Florida. And everybody wants to fly to Florida. I mean, everybody wants to go there on vacation, so everybody's going to fly there. Allegiant, Frontier, American, Delta, Canadians. I mean, the whole shebang bang. So, but that was never my favorite state to plan flights to and from. What are they doing with this 777? They must be doing a maintenance check. That's not the flagship. Wait, is flagship pushing back? It is. Okay. Flagship is pushing back. Alrighty. Giddy up, folks. We are on the cool bus tonight. So we'll count that as an on-time pushback, actually. That was right at 11:15, I think, when they were scheduled to push back. Going to London. The question is, will they be in the way of Qantas or not? Which could delay things. Yeah, I'm a big fan of it, Don Rumsey. I know it never wins the poll, the poll question votes, but it is still pretty sharp. It is pretty sharp. I would have liked to see maybe what it would have looked like with a Dreamliner too. The A380 now looks like it's taxiing on its own. I'll tell you this much. I will give you one hint about where we end up first. If I don't get out the door till like noon on Monday, there's a good chance I don't even make it to St. Louis or Nashville. I'll tell you that right out off the bat. Because that's going to put me like way like 10 or 11 o'clock at night. And then the next day, I need to drive a long way, so if we don't get out early out the door, that's definitely going to change where we end up staying on Monday. Don Rumsey, do you follow the geek on the flight deck? I have seen him video of his occasionally. A lot of the stuff he has really good. So I see his videos occasionally. But they are accurate, I can tell you that much. I would say, who do I follow? You know, I'm just so busy with my channel that I will watch, so I'll watch other streamers because, I mean, they're competition. I mean, like, how do I gain a leg up on them, or what do I, you know, what's interesting? I'll watch them occasionally, but who do I really follow? Okay, I know there is somebody I follow. It is rare because I don't have time because I'm so focused on my own thing. It does look like they might swing. It's tough to tell if they're gonna put the 747. There is one person I follow that I actually like a lot. Her name is where is she? Okay, her name is A Witty. A is an alpha, and then Witty is spelled W-H-I-T-Y. And she's an air traffic controller, or works in the, she works in the command center, the National Command Center. And a lot of her videos are really helpful. Like for me, as a flight dispatcher, and as somebody interested in ATC, she has a lot of good videos. But A Witty, she does a lot of ATC related stuff. Where are you, Qantas? There you are. Ha. Hey, one last reminder. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. I don't know when our next show is going to be because it's going to depend on where we end up on our way out to Portland, Maine. That is where our destination is for the next little bit. But going to just spend a few days in Portland, Maine, and then kind of decide where we go next. So it's not going to just be like, oh, we're ending in Portland, Maine. No, that's not it at all. We're just spending a few days in Portland, Maine with my brother and his wife. And then depending on what, you know, kind of what I feel like. What makes sense, what's going to get a lot of viewers and things like that. The Pilot Life out of Seattle, Don Rumsey said, is good too. All right. I'll check them out. I have to confess, I usually try and find female pilots because I'm hoping they're single and that they'll go out with a flight dispatcher. But that hasn't been the case yet. So not quite yet. Hey, Mass Fokker. You're the streaming nomad. I am. You know, it's been several times my parents have suggested, what about maybe getting a camper that you can tow? And I said, you know, I would do that, but people can break into campers and things like that. And so maybe I've definitely thrown out the idea of getting one of those Mercedes Freightliner vans. And that definitely would be doable, but those run like 120 grand for a good one. Hey, you know, I don't want to say I am of the opinion, this is just an opinion, that I think female, like I want to get over the stigma that flight dispatchers are not cool people, because flight attendants always fall for the pilots and yada yada yada. But, you know, flight dispatchers are pretty dang smart and make a good living too. So I am trying to do my best to get flight dispatchers to get more attention from the ladies or men as they see fit. But that is my goal. So whether they're flight attendants or female pilots, they deserve love just like pilots do. Yeah, a Sprinter van, Devious Fink, there you go. So I try and message at least one or two female pilots, female flight attendants, tell them to tune into the show, email me, we'd love to have you on, and then secretly they'll fall in love with me and the rest is history. So there you go. That is my plan, and so far it has been a amazing failure. But you miss 100% of chances you don't take, or 100% of shots you don't take. The Teja saying hello again. He says it's almost inspection time. What's up, Tyler? It is almost inspection time. After the A380 takes off, they do an inspection of 18 right. I hope so quick. I want to see 18 right land on, or I want the Korean Air 747 to land on 18 right.
Local 510, we're going to give it a heavy jet on Gulf and taxi via Foxtrot Whiskey Kilo, cross runway 18 left, hold short, runway 18 right.
I wonder if the London departure is going to the bridge. I think it is going to the bridge, crossing the bridge to the east side. This is way quicker than Qantas normally taxiing out. This is way, way quicker. I mean, we're going to have takeoff probably right at 11:30. That's pretty good. That's like only 35 minutes total time from blocking out to taking off. That is pretty good. See, unless you're standing right next to it, it doesn't feel that big. Yep, see, there goes a flagship to the east side. East side departure. At least we had it last week on the west side. That was cool. That was very cool. Once you've been around aircraft so often, you lose perspective and scale about how big something is. Jim Rockford asked, how long is the flight to Australia? I believe for Sydney it's like 15 and change. And for Melbourne it's over 16 hours. Maybe just shy of 15. But Melbourne's like definitely over 16 hours. All right, we're going to sound the heavy alert because it sounds ready to roll.
Let's go to Big Girls.
That's what I want to do, Air King Flyer. I want to get to the Australian winter in a heartbeat. Be like, sure, we'll take that in a heartbeat. No, I thought they were ready to roll. Blast. What? That's been around, you know, Devious. We've had that for about a month. You just haven't tuned in for about a month. So I think they might even wait for the 747 here. But we'll see. 747's almost making right base final turn. So it should be here in 3 minutes. And to G, King has to wait for his queen. Oh, that's a good way of putting it. So, okay. Korean will land, and then Qantas will leave. Thank you, the Tejas. Makes sense. The QR code doesn't work.
Oh, it doesn't?
No. Sorry. Yeah, but it's just Pip Hastings Aviation on YouTube. I got to get fixed, man. Sorry about that. So Qantas will wait for the Queen, as Anta G says, the King waiting for his Queen. Makes total sense. Can't believe they're expediting the retirement of these aircraft. So by 2028, all these aircraft are going to be gone for Qantas. Sad day, but I didn't think they would bring it back. I honestly didn't think they would bring it back. Air King Flyer says, can't wait to see what Boom does with the Overture. That makes two of us, especially as a former Greensboro resident in North Carolina, Air King Flyer. I'm right there with you, dude. I like Greensboro a lot, too. I like Greensboro a lot. All right, they've got call out for Korean Air, 747-8, so that's another heavy.
Let's go to Big Girls.
I think Devious Fink, we saved that for the A380s and the 747s. Definitely would be cool. And you know, the really cool thing, Air King Flyer, is a lot of what Boom has done has been on their own. So I would love to see them succeed, honestly, because they you know, they didn't have Rolls-Royce or GE to help them a whole lot with their engine design. So I'm hoping they succeed. Rob says Emirates still plans to fly the A380s until 2040. Oh, look, we got Cathay Pacific coming too. All right. We'll wait for Cathay Pacific to take off as well. Since they are, I would say that's a pretty good turnaround after being 2 hours late. That's pretty good for an A350 1000. So pretty good job by the folks at Swissport. I'm guessing Swissport is the ground handler here. I will, Air King Flyer, I'll check that out. I will check that out. Wow, that's high. A little high there. Okay. Then they just killed the engine and plopped. I could not hear, by the way, I could not hear the 747 until it was like right over us. That's how loud the engines of the A380 are. Plus, I was distracted. Liam's buddy checking in, being a member for 20 months, premium economy. Thank you, Liam, for your support.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you.
Let's go. Let's roll. Let's do this. Entity, I will turn up the mic for you a little bit. I do not have the Bluetooth connection. JD Sween checking in from Ottawa. What's up, JD? That's one of the things I want to get with my new soundboard, if I can, is by getting the larger 4 inputs, I can use ATC a little bit better. So maybe okay, you know what? Okay, we're gonna turn it up, as Carolina Aviation would say. A380 is on the move. And we'll say goodbye to the flying route. So I apologize for not having the live ATC pumped in. We're working on it. This will be the gradual roll and takeoff. All right, runway 18 right is in fact closed. They're going to do a quick inspection, and then we'll get to Cathay Pacific to close out the night. All righty. Let those boys shine. Boys and or girls. Men and women. Yeah. There we go. So yeah, what they're looking for, they're doing an inspection on the runway to make sure there's no FOD or anything. But the main concern they have right now is there any damage to any signage? They're looking for sign damage. They're looking for anything that would present a safety concern to future planes. They're looking for debris, anything like that. So those are airport operations agents and assistants. I think I explained it correctly, but so they're doing a runway inspection. They're making me proud as a former airport operations officer. They're making me proud. So they're just going down the full length of the runway, checking out the lights, signs, make sure everything looks good. And then they'll get off the runway. We would do this sometimes in Tucson whenever the Rolls-Royce 747 would take off, or whenever a 747 would take off. We would, some of the guys, it wasn't a hard and fast rule, but some of the airside officers would inspect the runway after a 747 took off. The retired medic says, love those A380s, so huge but graceful like me. I like that. I like that. That's pretty good, retired medic. Now I've lost them. They're there they are. Okay. They're down there, and Cathay Pacific is holding short of 18 right to close out the show. So again, as one final reminder, we will figure out where we're going to be on the air next. Our hope is to get on the road by, unless I get sick or my equipment blows up or something, we're going to get on the road hopefully by 12 o'clock Monday. Tomorrow's a pack and rest day. And so stay tuned. Turn your notifications on so you'll be the first to know where we are, where we're headed, when we're broadcasting, and everything that goes along with that. So don't forget to like and subscribe. And like I said, depending how far we drive on Monday, it's going to determine where we stay on Monday, and then kind of go from there. And also a big thank you to everybody who's contributed to the channel tonight. Thank you to Liam's Buddy, the Mass Fokker, Air King Flyer, Rob Viking 1 Aviation, JL Day 333, Q from San Diego, F-150 San Antonio, Texas, Samuel Rosebrock, Eric Etfigel, Christopher Brown, Spano Sucks, Jimmy C. Thomas Jr., Drew 714, Tyrannosaurus Rex, Tim Arnold Plays. Thank you for your amazing support and generosity supporting the channel, and help keep this thing going. Yeah, Mr. Diamond, it's interesting. When Cathay Pacific first announced that they were going to fly to DFW, I honestly thought they were going to bring the 777. So I was kind of pleased when they announced they were going to bring the A350. So very, very happy. Now I have to shower, get home, pack up, shower, and try to make 9 o'clock church tomorrow, which I'm always late, so we'll see. We will see.
Yeah, for now, just hold short, runway 18 left. They've got the runway closed. They're doing a quick inspection. They should be done any minute now, then I gotta get the heavy out. So once I get the heavy moving, then I'll cross you over runway 18 left. Perfect timing, thank you.
Mr. Diamond asks, have you or will you ever plane spot LAX or San Diego? The answer is yes and yes. We started live streaming from San Diego in February of 2025. And we did LAX shows in March of 2025. We obviously want to get back to Tucson and San Diego. So San Diego might be a November trip. Angie, 2011 US says hello. Hello, right back at you. All right, Don Rumsey, have a great night, sir. Sleep well, and we will see you soon. Yes, we will. Mr. Diamond, yes, we've done Las Vegas as well. I've broadcasted from over 50 airports, and we're going to sound the heavy one last time tonight for Cathay Pacific A350 1000 going back to Hong Kong. Thank you, Matt Man, for your support and moderating. Thank you to Dreamweaver, but it was pretty much all the Matt Man show. So thank you, Matt Man. I would like once, though, Cathay Pacific. I know they've flown the 747 here with the retro design. I'd like to see the A350-900 with the retro design. Mr. Diamond, have not been to the plane shop. That's right, Rob. I need the angels, the ministering angels, on our good side. All right, Cathay Pacific, safe travels to Hong Kong, and ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap on episode 534. So thank you everybody who tuned in tonight, and everybody who supported the channel, subscribed, hit the thumbs up button. We will keep you up to date on our road to Pipapalooza. Tomorrow we'll be packing and hopefully resting. And once we get on the road, I will send a video out and let you know that I'm on the road. So thank you everybody. Appreciate y'all. You guys are awesome. I don't know what plane this is, but at this point it's 11:48 and it's time to go. Gotta wake up. We'll follow this plane out of here. Hey, congratulations to G280 Pilot for winning the free t-shirt in the Name That Plane stream. We are on the road. Oh, the QR code doesn't work. But if you look, this is YouTube. Yeah. Thanks, Devious Fink. Thank you for using profanity. No. See ya, Tejas. Great work inspecting that runway. Great work. And it is time to say goodnight. We'll see you next time, everybody. Have a great weekend, and we will talk to you on Monday. See you soon. See ya.